eating, cooking and eating. Me not in that. So, me not wonder if anybody want to hear one Bible story. Like, me not wonder if me read one Bible story, if you know. I don't know, I don't know how me like read the Bible story then. Should I do this? Who say yes? Who say no? Who say yes? Excellent. What's up? Diego, good morning. Thank you for that rose, my love. How you doing? I have one book. I have one book I want to read for you know. For those of you who keep telling me that I need to resume the book reading. We have an active little book reading over here, you know. But you know, as time changes and things change, we do different things over here because my channel is not set in stone. It's not set on just one premise that every time you come, you're going to see me doing gardening or David Tennyson, what's up? Or every time you come, you're going to see me reading a story out of the Bible, or every time you come, you're going to see. It's not set in stone, guys. So I go with my feelings, I go with what's going on. You know, I also go with recommendations from my viewers. If you say to me, you know something, Trev, I know you had read that story, such and such a story before about the Bible, in the Bible, whatever. Can you read it again for me? Then I'll do that. And so, but I can't just sit around and do the same doggone thing every day. Yeah, that to me is boring. This morning, you hear the birds creating a ruckus out there? I could sit down all morning and just listen and keep quiet. Just listen to the birds. Yeah, I could do that. But but I could also do something else. With that, with the birds is chirping in the background. Also later, you see me go from place to place. Also later, I need to redo my hair. By the hook or the crook, my hair needs to be redone today. So since I'm not going to cook, I'm going to use that time to do my hair. But in the meantime, since it's still early in the morning, we are gonna read one book. Me I gonna read one book for you know. Right, David Candy, Rocky Bean. I'm gonna read this book for you, and I'm sure this book is going to be quite inspirational for you. Those of you like inspiration, those of you who love reading, those of you who can always get the message. Gabrielle, Gabrielle, you know I've been looking for you. Did I see you yesterday? You know when I don't see you, something is wrong, right? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. All right. So in lieu of reading the Bible, we have this lovely book here. It's entitled. Oh, you can't see it over there. So let me take off the green screen off of this so that you can see it, my friends, because the green screen can really be a problem. Okay, there we go. That's better anyway. All right. So this morning, before we do anything else, we're going to read a few. I don't think we're going to read all of the book at once, but we can read a half of it today and a half of it tomorrow, if you all don't mind. This book is called You Are Planted, Not Buried. And you see who the author is? I just want you all to take a look at who the author is. Cherry A. Duncan. And she's always here. She's always on my platform. She's my ride or die. We are connected at the heart, not at the hips, at the heart, right? And I bought her book off of Amazon. So if you are somebody who likes to read, you go ahead, go over to Amazon and get you a copy of my friend's book called You Are Planted, Not Buried. Sounds quite inspirational, don't you think? All right, so you say you're great. Okay, I'm good too. Maribontus, good morning. How you doing, sugar? Good to see you. I'm not reading the Bible this morning. I'm reading a rather inspirational book written by my dear friend. written by my dear friend Cherry Duncan. And it says, well, it prefaces with, I am the echo of a storm that passed, still standing, still rooted, built to last. Not a victim of the weight I bore, but a vessel of wisdom, rich at the core. I've tasted silence and danced with pain, but from the ashes I rose again. Not broken, transformed, not lost, reborn. Every scar is a petal, every tear is a thorn. I asked the world its hidden truth with a fire that never died in my youth. I crave the answers deep and real, the kind that breaks, then gently heals. They saw a grave, but I saw soil, sacred ground, not cursed nor toil, planted, not buried, in a dark room, in the darkest places, watch me bloom. I guard my soul. I know my name. Don't have time for shallow games. I write, I rise, I speak. I see the story evolving inside of me. So, when they ask me who I am, I smile and say, I know I can. Don't get it twisted. My strength runs deep. I'm the harvest that pain could never keep. Who says that's not beautiful? Who dares to say that wasn't beautifully written? And that's just the preface. All right, let's move right along. Let's move right along into chapter 1. Raymond, what's up? Michelle, what's up? How you doing? Good to see ya. Grand rising to you, my love. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it's Sunday. I don't even know what date today is, to be honest with you. I don't even know what today's date is. Yeah, I just rise up from day to day. So unless there's something significant about a date, I don't even keep track of what date it is. But anyway, DJ Original Vibes, what's up? How you doing, my love? Good morning to you. Good morning. Welcome into the morning live. This morning we are doing something. This morning we are doing something different, huh? Yeah, we're doing something different this morning. I am reading. I know I haven't read to y'all in a very long time.
I've been asleep.
Good morning, my love. No, I'm in a sleep. I will sleep I go.
Yeah, ghost.
Me I go.
Yes, I ghost. I'm sleeping. I ghost on the come out at night.
Oh
Come
well.
out at day.
Well, why should I sleep? There's so much in this world to do, and there's just but so little time. Yeah, there's just but so much time we have here. So why should I waste it sleeping when one day
No,
I'm going to sleep forever?
I get up to go to the gym and now.
Oh yeah, gym out. Boy, I wish I could have do the gym. In Savage, I wish I could
To
do the
come to New
gym.
York and
Master, me can't hardly walk much more talk about the gym. Me-
what you mean you can't hardly walk?
Listen, me can't do the
Job
gym.
is slow. Job, don't worry.
Run up and down and sweat. Me can't do it. It is not
No,
my thing. It is. I'll do everything else except the gym, and I have my strategy to losing weight and staying fit. Me need to work on the strategy for staying fit. Me need to work on that one, but I already have my strategy in losing weight. Pauline and Jackie and Bless and 100% Jamaican. Good morning. Welcome into the live.
let me talk to you later then, alright?
Bless up yourself. You be safe out there now, my friend.
Okay,
Uh,
alright.
all right, my love. DJ Master, what's up? How you doing? Smile face. Good morning. Wait, so me I do this morning. You know, so this morning me I read my book. Me I read my book written by my friend. Yeah, y'all know that we We had a vibrant book reading community here. We have read several books, inspirational books, love and loss, books about in different genre. But this morning we are going to read this one that says, "You are planted, not buried," and it's written by Cherry A. Duncan. And that's my ride and die. That's my girlfriend over here. You all can go get the book on Amazon. All right. Chapter 1 says, "The roots that whisper." When a seed is planted, silence surrounds it. There are no chairs, no witnesses, no sunlight. Yet, beneath the quiet darkness, a secret miracle begins. Roots stretch and search, not upwards, but outwards and downwards, forming unseen connections that will one day sustain life above the soil. Tarbas, what's up? Kenny B, what's up? In the forest, trees do not stand alone. Beneath the ground, their roots are woven together through a living network called the wood wide web. Through this hidden system, trees share nutrients, warn each other of danger, and strengthen one another in times of drought and struggle. It's like a strong knit village with watchers on every wall protecting the community from unsuspecting endangerment. Barry, good morning. How you doing? B, Savage Green, good morning, Anthony Stewart. Thank you, Savage. They are scientifically called mother trees, the older, deeper rooted ones that feed the young ones when their leaves can't yet catch enough light. What a reflective of how God designed us. You were never meant to grow alone. You were never meant to survive by your own strength. Faith, prayer, love, and courage are the invisible roots that connect us. When your spirit feels weak, there are unseen hands sending strength to the soil of life, people praying for you, ancestors who paved the way, and divine grace that nourishes your soul when your heart feels dry. Stacey D, good morning. How you doing? Sometimes God hides your growth underground so your foundation can deepen before your branches reach the sky. That season of silence isn't punishment, it's preparation. The darkness of the soil is not your burial ground, it's your rooting ground. And just as trees don't compete underground, your growth shouldn't threaten someone else's. The stronger your roots, the more life you can share. The deeper your connections, the more storms you can withstand. So, when you feel isolated, remember even roots whisper. They whisper hope through hardship. They whisper strength through sorrow. They whisper about life though it seems like loss. Sometimes you just must hold on and let nature take its course. Lindley, good morning. Black Queen, good morning. You are part of a divine forest, connected, sustained, and chosen to rise. You are not buried, you are planted, and even beneath the surface, your roots are speaking life. Good morning, Tim. How you doing? Brilliant kid, good morning. Tell me that that was not inspirational. That was inspirational and that was beautifully written. Okay? And I hope this inspires you guys. I hope these words inspires you. You are planted, you're not buried. So even in the darkness of the underground, there is hope, there is life, and pretty soon liberty. Okay? Morning, Stacy. How are you doing? Good to see ya. All right, so we are going to continue we are going to continue with the reading. If you like the reading, send me your heart me's so we can continue. We're going to continue anyway. Morning, morning, morning. How you doing? Welcome into the morning live. This morning I am reading the book You Are Planted, Not Buried by Cherry Duncan. And that's my girlfriend over here. I'm waiting to see her come in the chat. I'm sure she's going to come in the chat pretty soon. I don't want to give it away before she comes in the chat. I want her to come in and then we'll all celebrate with her. Yeah. A book here beautifully written. You can get it on Amazon. I bought the hardback. Yeah, I'm like everything hard. Yes, I'm about a hardback, but you can also buy the paperback if you so choose. All right, but it's very inspirational. It's beautiful. All right, we're on to chapter 2. Chapter 2 says, The Storm That Made Me Steady. I'm sure many of us have gone through trials in life and just hurdles and changes that have upset our entire being and our entire equilibrium of our life, and we got to start over, whether it's a divorce, move from one country to the other, whatever it is. And there's always inspiration in words like these to help us to navigate life as we move along. So chapter 2 says, The storm that made me steady. The sea was calm once. The waves rolled in whispers, and the horizon promised ease. I thought that was peace, the kind that meant safety, the kind I prayed would last forever. But peace without pressure makes you soft. It leaves your anchor shallow and your sails untested. It wasn't until the waves rose high that I learned what I was made of. It wasn't until the winds tore through everything I thought I could hold that I discovered strength had been living quietly inside me, waiting for permission to rise. It was once said, a smooth sea never produces a skilled sailor, and life works the same way. Every challenge you have faced, every heartbreak that threatened to sink you, every storm that left you gasping for breath were all teachers in disguise. The waves didn't come to drown you, they came to train you. Smooth waters make you comfortable, but comfort never calls out courage. Comfort never pushes you to your greatest potential. It's the chaos of the storm that teaches your hands to steer and your faith to stand. The sailor who has never been tested doesn't know the power of his own endurance. The woman who has never been broken doesn't know how strong her spirit can rebuild. A man who hasn't been through the fire doesn't know his true strength. Mrs. Bailey, good morning. Good morning, Philip. Mr. Phillips, how you doing? The storm is where wisdom lives. It's where you stop asking, why me? And start whispering, teach me. Because you learn that not every wave is meant to break you, some come to baptize you into becoming the best version of yourself. And when you finally find calm again, you don't thank the easy days. You thank the nights you didn't think you'd survive, but did. You thank the wind that almost blew you over, but taught you how to balance. You thank the storm because it made you steady. You are the sailor now of your own ship. The sea may still rage, but you no longer fear it. You have learned how to read the waves, how to ride with them, and how to trust that no matter how wild the waters get, you are built to navigate through it. Sometimes the calm you prayed for doesn't come because the storm still has more to teach you. The waves that roar were not meant to frighten you. They were meant to remind you of the strength within you. Strength that rises steadily and refuses to fold under pressure. Every crashing wave is a lesson. Every surge a reminder that you were built to withstand what drowned others. The storm does not come to expose your weaknesses, but to reveal the depth of your resilience. What shakes others only shapes you. What overwhelms others only awakens you. The waves may roar, but your spirit roars louder, reminding you that you were not built to sink. You may not see it yet, but every season of struggle carved depth deep inside of you. The deeper the waters, the stronger the anchor of your faith must be. So, when life feels like it's too much, remember you are not breaking down, you are breaking through. The sea doesn't scare those who have learned how to sail through storms. Toba, Cassie, what's up? Good morning. How you doing? Oh, I just love this book. Don't you guys? I love it. I absolutely do. We're going to read a couple of chapters in it. And then, oh wow, it's beautiful. We're going to move on to chapter 3. The chapters are short and beautiful. What you say? I'm reading sideways? Okay. Then you come this way. Okay. All right. Chapter 3 is entitled Fair. Fair is a traveler without a destination, a wanderer like a homeless person looking for a place to settle. It drifts through hearts and minds, searching for a doorway left unlocked by doubt. But fear has no power of its own. It, it only survives where it is welcomed. Many people don't realize they have taken fear in until it's already made itself comfortable, sitting in their thoughts, rearranging their peace, and whispering stories that were never meant to be believed. Fear doesn't have any boundaries. It doesn't have any respect for anyone. It doesn't ask for permission. It simply looks for a vacancy. The moment it finds an open space, it begins to uproar. But here's the truth: fear is not your tenant unless you give it the keys. You are the landlord of your mind, the keeper of your soul. You have the authority to decide who stays and who goes. You can choose to let fear dwell within you, or you can show it the door and reclaim your peace. Once you have identified and evicted fear, make sure you invite courage to take up residence, because an empty space always attracts something to fill it. In Matthew 12, verses 42 to 43, as Matthew 12, verses 43 to 45 reminds us, when a spirit leaves and finds no rest, it returns to the place it once called home, bringing even more with it. The same is true with fear. If you cast it out but fail to replace it with courage, faith, and truth, it will find its way back stronger than before. So, fill your heart with what you want to multiply, not what you wish would go away. Plant faith where fear once grew. Let courage take root so deeply that even in storms you stand firm. When you nurture courage, you starve fear. Super King 707777. Good morning. How you doing? Good to see you. Remember, God has not given us the spirit of fear, but of power and of love and of sound mind. So don't be intimidated by fear. It only shows up to block you from achieving what was always meant to be yours. Fear could keep you up at night, doubting yourself, uttering all sorts of negative things to your mind. But don't pay that any attention. Just keep your focus on what you need to do to get you where you are destined to be. Keep thinking positively. Everything, everything around us started with a single thought, even when it seems impossible. Then one day, That thought became an action, and those actions became your reality. This is where you start building confidence, and before you know it, you are flowing successfully, one victory after another, until it becomes a normal occurrence. This is the moment you find your stride, when everything begins to flow and life aligns in a way that feels natural and purposeful. Super King, Super King, Super King. Come on now. It's I know that we depend this morning. You and I know how we feel about that. But I am only reading my friend's book. And we are not here to contradict what she has written in her book. That's not the purpose of me reading the book. Okay? There are lots of people out there who will be inspired. I am inspired by the book. Okay? So I am reading the book and I'm not injecting any of my personal beliefs into anything that's written in the book. All right? That's not what we're doing today. All right? Yes, you were meant to be a sanctuary of faith, filled with boldness and courage, standing up to the face of an adversary and saying to it, bring it on. Mr. Fitness, good morning. How you doing? You want to read me a bedtime story? Or you want me to read you one? Which is it? You want to read me one or you want me to read you one? Which is it? I... Make up your mind, my friend. Good morning, guys. How y'all doing? This morning we are reading the book from my dear friend Cherry A. Duncan. We are reading her book that's called "You're Planted, Not Buried." Okay. We are on to chapter 4. Be careful what you wish for, Super King. Be careful what you wish for. Okay. It looks like we can read off this book today. What y'all think? I'm a great reader. We can keep up the momentum and read this all off today. I think that's just about 100 pages. So yeah, so I think we can read it all today. Right? All right, we're on to chapter 4. If you are just coming into the live, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we're not doing no mix up on no shenanigans right now. Yeah, right now we are reading this book. You are planted. You are planted, not buried. If you are going on Amazon, you can always pick up a copy by Cherry A. Duncan. You are planted, not buried. Okay, let us continue. We're on to chapter 4, gentle people. Chapter 4, the sowing season. Every seed has a season, every dream, every calling, every purpose planted deep within you has a time to be sown. But here's the truth most farmers never tell you. The sowing season doesn't look like success. It looks like sweat. It looks like loneliness. It looks like a loss. It looks like digging into the dirt with no harvest in sight. Jamaican, what's up, sis? How you doing? You will know you are in your sowing season when you start giving more than you receive, when you invest energy into places that don't yet show results. In life, you may love without being loved in return. You may pour faith into fields that look barren. That's not failure, it's foundation. It's the divine preparation for something greater than what is visible before your eyes. And this is what separates the men from the boys and the women from the girls. It's sight versus vision. Sight is the natural, biological ability to see the physical world, shapes, colors, and movement through the natural eyes. Vision, however, is that inner ability to perceive deeper truth, sense God's purpose, and understand realities that cannot be seen with the naked eyes. It looks beyond the surface and reveals meaning the physical sight alone cannot capture. The word, good morning, what's up? A wise farmer never curses the soil just because it looks empty. He knows the seed is working in secret. So should you so should you adopt the same faith, the same hope, and the belief that the work you have put in will soon pay off. There'll be days that seem like nothing is going on. Your world is just at a standstill, and there will be days when you'll question why you are doing so much with so little reward. You might even be tempted to dig up what you planted just to see if it's growing. But that's not faith. That's fear dressed up as curiosity. Trust that what you buried is obedient and will rise in due time. Trust that your tears are watering what your hands have sown. Every prayer you whispered in pain is a drop of rain on your future harvest. Every heartbreak you endured softened the soil of your soul, making it ready to receive new roots. You are not behind. You are being prepared. You are not forgotten. You are being formed. Keep putting in the work. Keep being consistent, and soon enough, it will yield. Don't despise the days of planting, the quiet days. Neither despise the days of small beginnings, the unseen days, the misunderstood days. Those are the moments heaven watches closest. They are essentially there for future success. Jamaican, good morning. Morning, guys. How you doing? Let us continue. These are the days that explain the one set of footprints in the sand. They are the days when life was carrying you. It wasn't just you walking alone, because in those hidden seasons, you learn to trust the process, not the proof. Even the seed must die before it grows. It must break open in the dark before it even sees light. So, if you feel broken, you have not been destroyed. You have been released into a bigger and better version of yourself. What's inside of you can't come forth until the shell of who you used to be cracks open. That's when you'll hear quite often, well, you have changed. But little do they know that this is critical to your journey. Yes, in the sowing season, God is not silent. He is strategizing. He is teaching you to grow roots before branches, depth before display, because a tree without good roots cannot stand the test of time, as every house would crumble without strong pillars. This is why, when building a house, you first lay the foundation. Then you have to give it time to settle before you can start building anything on top of it. So be patient with your process, for the ground that covers you today will soon be a testament to your growth tomorrow. Stay faithful when it's hard. Keep sowing when it hurts. Keep believing when in doubt, because the same hands that planted you in this season will not forget to nurture you in your harvest. And when that day comes, when you have arrived, you stand tall in the light. When your branches spread wide, when others come to rest in your shade, they'll call it a miracle, but you'll know the truth. It was just the seed you sowed, finally coming alive. This is your sowing season. Don't run from it. Honor it. Embrace it with a sense of pride because the deeper the planting, the greater and stronger the rising. Ah! Welcome into the live, guys. Well, I don't refuse with that. Barris, what's up? How are you doing, my love? Good to see you. Happy Sunday morning to you, my love. Welcome into the morning live. This morning I'm reading a book, You're Planted, Not Buried, written by my dearest friend, Cherry Duncan. Here. Real Man Energy, what's up? How you doing? Rowan Cap, what's up? Good morning. Bless up yourself. We Unlock is here. What you doing, We Unlock? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. I stay gorgeous, my love. I stay gorgeous. That's one thing about me. Aging like fine wine. Even though I'm struggling to get some. But anywho, that's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about today. Today we are reading the book You're Planted, Not Buried, written by my dear friend Cherry A. Duncan. All right. We're going to read. What do you mean? What do you mean by hold on? What do you mean by hold on? Wait, what happened? You coming to give me some? Is that what that is? Let me hear the shenanigans where y'all got to know. Let me hear.
Good morning, sweetie. How
Good morning, my love. What's up?
You know damn well I ain't gonna let you pass that shit up. What is going on over there in the islands, girl? Ain't that all y'all do in the islands? Spread love and relax and chill.
That's all we do. That's all we know to spread. We can spread other things, but
so wait a minute, how all them island guys can't not one island man scoop you up, not one?
I ain't for the scooping, honey. I ain't for the scooping. Okay.
Oh, you a sour patch. First you sour, then you sweet, huh?
I can't with you. Right. What are you up to this morning?
Man, I'm just relaxing. I'm in my truck. I start back work Monday morning, so.
Oh, okay. Just chilling. Yeah, I'm here chilling too. I was gonna cook, but then my daughter cooked already, so I'm not gonna cook.
What time is it there?
What time I have now?
Yeah, over there. Yeah.
Where you think I'm at?
I don't know. I would assume.
My time is 3 minutes to 7 in the morning.
Oh, okay. You in New York or?
No, I'm in Carolina.
Oh, Carolina. Okay, you over there in the South. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I see you in North Carolina. If you was back home, you'd be married by now,
We did that. Been there, done that, man. Been there, done that. We ain't doing that no more. Yeah. We ain't doing that no more. Just what?
So you just want somebody to take you out and be sweet to you. That's all you want, huh?
Okay. Why you gotta talk so loud? Don't say it so loud, my friend.
You human. You got needs too.
I need something.
Everybody need love,
Yeah, a little something. Nothing too extra. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
See the lady. Yeah.
Right,
lovely. Ladies, it be different. Y'all be having your kids and your family. Y'all be like, look, I got that kind of love.
Exactly. Everybody done grown. Everybody's grown. So every now and then you get a little something, and you keep it moving.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Look. What do she instigate down there? What she doing?
Lovely, what's up? You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Nothing for keeps,
Okay.
nothing for keeps, nothing to drive you crazy. Yeah, you know exactly what I mean, sister. You know the girl code.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just good energy, huh? That's all.
Exactly. That's all we need. Some good energy. That's all. Right, we unlock. You're still
Yeah.
at work? It's 7 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock for you, right? Hey,
Mm,
no, wait. We unlock.
yeah, it's 6 o'clock for me.
It's
6 a.m. man.
it's 6 o'clock for you. Where are
Mm-hmm.
you in Texas? You in where?
I'm in North Carolina. I'm about to pull up too.
Oh,
Sorry.
you're right. You're right.
I didn't know North Carolina. I'm talking this. I'm talking this.
I know, because if you 1 hour behind me, I know where you at. You in Texas?
Mm-hmm. Nah, I'm over here in Indiana.
Okay, over there in Indiana. Okay.
Yeah.
My friend here is 3 hours away, 3 hours behind me. So it's
Yeah.
7, so he's at like 4 o'clock, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you're like 4 o'clock in the morning, right? You see what I mean? Dr. Jamaica, bless yourself. Good morning, my friend. How you doing? Lovely. How you doing on
So,
this Sunday morning, my love?
so
You
you reading a book? Okay.
Yeah, I'm reading this book written by my friend. It's
Mm-hmm.
beautiful. I read it already, and I thought I'd read it for you all because, you know.
What's it about?
Well, it's an inspirational book about how to drive out your fears, how to, approach success and stuff like that. It's just like the title says, you are planted, not buried. How to navigate the struggles of life and make the best of it. That sort of
Okay.
thing. Yeah, it's beautiful. Beautiful.
So
Yes,
you're a
honey.
novelist. You like to read. Okay.
I read everything. I read. The only thing I can't read is palms.
What else you like to do?
Well, I read and I do my garden.
Oh, you're a grower. Okay.
Yep, I do
Okay.
my garden. Lovely. Yeah, I do my garden and I read. Those are the things I like to do. I like to sew. I like to crochet. Yeah, just
Mm.
being in good and cook all day long and eat and put on weight
Yeah.
and then take it
Like
off and then put it on again.
you like to do lady stuff. That's what it is. Okay.
Yes, yes. I see my hair. I need to go do it. As soon as I'm finished reading this book, we're gonna go do my hair, my friends. You see me here? Look on it.
Long, pretty stuff up there.
Yeah, I gotta go retwist it. It badly needs a retwist. It's starting to grow in, they're starting to grow into one another. Sis, what's up?
Do you get out much or not really?
No, I leave my house, I go to work, I come back home. I go to Walmart,
Oh,
I go to Lowe's, I come back home. When I leave home,
now how you man? Now how that man gonna find you and you
I
hiding
ain't
in that
looking to
home?
find him. That's the thing.
So you
That's
think
the
that
thing.
mailman just gonna show up half naked and just give you what you need? Huh? Is that what you
Well,
think
if he
gonna
gonna
happen?
be half naked, he don't even have to show up.
Oh, oh, okay. Man, get out that house and let the world see you.
You see what I
The
mean?
world gotta see you.
Yeah, that's a cherry on the cake right there. He don't have to show up if he go if he
You crazy.
if he gonna be half naked. He'll do half and I'll do the other half. But anywho,
So that's where all the sweethearts be hiding at. Y'all be hiding at home. Yeah.
yeah, we stay home. We stay home.
Y'all
Less
hide at
trouble,
home.
less problems. Yeah, we stay
Yeah.
home. Right, Colleen?
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, straight. That's why I be at. I be going through these lives. I be getting on these lives. They be like, "What you talking to somebody?" No, I'm not. And I ain't looking. Leave me
And looking,
alone.
leave me alone. Just like that. All right, see, Colleen agree with me
Leave me
just
alone.
like that. Yeah, we
Only
ain't looking
thing
for
I need to find me
problems.
is money. If money find me, I'll be happy with that. Give me the damn money. I ain't trying to
Okay.
find whatever. You
Okay.
know.
That's what we do. Sis, what's up? Oh, sis, if you read the book, if you want to hear the book. Okay. I hear you. All right. Them so they want to hear the book.
Damn, they shooting up Chick-fil-A's? What the fuck? I thought Chick-fil-A was for the bougie people. That's crazy.
Ah, well, I never heard it. I didn't hear anything last night. And I got up this morning, I didn't search the internet for any news or anything. I said, let me read this book, let me start out on a positive note. Because every time you start searching the news, you get upset. There's always some shit going on. Oh, you say a few weeks ago shooting at Chick-fil-A, I never heard of it. And I don't know who eats Chick-fil-A anyway. I don't eat fast food, period. So I don't know what goes on in those places. Yeah.
So what were you gonna cook this morning?
Yeah, I was gonna make my daughter some rice and beans and some chicken. That what she liked. But I guess while I was sleeping last night, she made
Damn,
it.
for breakfast? Y'all was gonna have it?
No, we make it right now. It's breakfast, it's lunch, it's dinner.
Oh damn.
Oh yeah.
See, that's how you be getting so thick now. That all that damn rice, you gotta get that goddamn rice. You can't eat all that damn rice now. You can't be
Yes, I
you
made
having
the
2 cups of rice in the morning, in the evening, in the afternoon, loading up.
right. And you eat, yes. So that's what I was gonna
That's
make.
why them guys.
But when I
That's
woke
why
up
they be
this morning,
looking at you like that in public when you go out. Because you over here thickening up, and then you get mad when they look at
exactly, having three
calling them
bellies
weird
and
and
all
stuff.
these
They ain't
things.
weird.
So I say no, I'm not doing any cooking. When I woke up, I saw that she had already cooked. So I said, oh, okay, all right, good.
I
So
gonna have to
I
cook for you.
yeah, so I don't have to make anything. She already made enough for herself for today. Yes, I must make some cornmeal porridge. I might,
Look. She was looking lovely, talking about a whole spread for breakfast.
for breakfast.
See,
Rice and peas
look.
and chicken and vegetables and juice and all those good things for
See, and then
breakfast.
when y'all get thick and them creepy men be looking at y'all,
We
y'all
gotta
get
get
mad.
thick
Why
in
you
all the
looking at me
right
like that?
places, right? Misha Boo, what's up, love bug? Good morning, sugar. How you doing? Dev, what's up? What?
Man, I'm about to check out lovely picture. I know she healthy because
All right, she said her husband and kids love their belly. It's driving me that I can't tap. Me don't know what do you make you can't tap. Me don't know what do you. I don't know. I wish I could help you,
look,
but I can't. But anyway,
lovely said we gonna eat in my house. Look,
yeah, we are we are going to continue to read. The people over on the tube are dragging me. They're telling me to read.
morning,
Morning, Sugar Bun, what's up?
lady.
I thank you, my friend, real man. We'll talk again.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good one, Sugar. Mitchie Boo, what's up? Good. You're just waking up?
Listen. I got laundry. But anyway, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Sugar.
When you tap the thing, the gifts are coming up.
No.
You know that because it happened to you the other day.
It happened to me the other day, but it's not happening now.
You can't because you're on it.
Oh, well, I put on my... Wait, let me see if I tap here.
Guys, when you're tapping, right? Try to tap the screen. Please tell Trev what happens when you tap the screen. Because she's going to tell me I'm not seeing what I'm seeing.
Because like right now, see, I'm tapping on the screen of this one. All right, let me tap on the screen of the other one and see. See, I'm tapping on the screen of the other one, and it is going.
Remember, it was happening.
It was happening last week, but it's not. But I don't know.
Hold on, let me try and mute. Hold on.
Tap on my picture. Caliber, what's up? Good morning. All right, so we're gonna continue reading. The people over the tube are dragging me by the neck. Them say if we continue reading, come here chat too much. But anyway, all right. Let's continue. We're on to chapter 5 of the book "You Are Planted, Not Buried" by my dear friend here, Cherry A. Duncan. Go ahead and pick up your copy over there on Amazon. It says, Chapter 5, The Sprouting Stage, Becoming Before Producing. Every tree has a story that begins in the dark, hidden beneath the soil. The seed cracks open, not because it is broken, but because it's time to grow. Once it pushes through the dirt and begins to reach towards the light, it enters a stage that few notice but all must go through the sprouting stage. The sprout is no longer a seed, but not yet a mighty tree. It stands young, slender, and vulnerable, learning how to bend with the wind without breaking. Its roots begin to spread deeper, searching for stability beneath the surface. In the same way, a young child stepping out into the world on their own, perhaps navigating the first days of school, stands at attention in between stages. They are no longer an infant clinging to the familiar, yet not fully independent. Every hallway they walk down, every new face they meet, and every small decision they make becomes part of their rooting process. They wobble at times, unsure of themselves, but each experience teaches them how to stand a little stronger. It's the creep before the walk segment of life. Morning, Anita. Good morning. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Like the sprout, they are discovering how to weather unfamiliar storms, how to stretch towards confidence, and how to trust the ground beneath them as they grow into who they are becoming. Though the plant may not yet bear fruit or provide shade, every inch of its growth is preparing it for that very purpose. This stage is all about emerging strong enough to sustain what's coming next. In many ways, we are like sprouts in the seasons of our own lives. After the seed of purpose has been planted within us, through our belief, our struggles, and divine design, we begin to stretch upwards, discovering who we are meant to be. It's an uncomfortable phase because the growth isn't always visible. This is where your patience is built. People may not see the progress, the inner strengthening, or the quiet battles that happen in the soil of our being. But just as the sprout's unseen roots anchor it through storms, our unseen growth anchors us for the future we are called to produce. This is the season when your foundation is tested. Life's winds blow hard, and not every day feels fruitful or productive. Yet, what appears as delay is really development. The sprout doesn't rush the process. It allows time, sunlight, and storms to shape it into something unshakable. This is how we evolve into something we couldn't dare to dream of. Beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful. Mechibo. Where Mechibo there?
Damn, that
Mechibo.
sounds like a book that our you not hear me?
Eh?
This sounds like a book that could be read in our we have gym on Mondays and
I'm
it's
sure
called
you can,
Grow
so
Your
go
Mind.
ahead and purchase your copy. You Are Planted, Not Buried by Cherry A. Duncan.
I owe that. I may not owe that.
Okay.
Good morning.
Morning, Sugar Bun. What's up?
Good.
So everybody here
Just
on the screen, I was waiting for her to pop in, but I don't see her yet.
Can you pin this comment?
Uh,
Yo, man, pin that, please. Pull it down and pin it.
Pin what?
What I said in the group.
I only do this now. Hold it down.
Hold it down.
And then, me not see no option for pin it.
What is that? This?
Yeah, me not see no option for pin it. Me see option for mute. Comment setting.
Why? Where is she, by the way?
I don't know where she at. I know she had a funeral. A family member passed away this weekend, so.
Oh yes, I saw the picture. Okay. Continue. Much pages in it? How much chapters?
I think it's 11 chapters, but they are short and sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can finish reading this today.
What's the name of the book?
The book is called You're Planted, Not Buried.
Hold on, let me put that.
You Are Planted, Not Buried. By the beautiful Cherry A. Duncan. Mittens, good morning, love bug. How you doing? Happy Sunday to you. Welcome into the live. Thank you so much for stopping by. We are reading the book You Are Planted, Not Buried. Now available on Amazon, written by Cherry A. Duncan.
Oh, you can't hold down the comment and do that. What's going on? Yo, miss, I need to upgrade my moderator.
All right. You want me to unmoderate you and then remoderate you and see if that works?
Yeah, I'm supposed to do the full thing where we can't add people to whatever.
Your moderator badge. Hold on. Hold on, no boo. Well, you not give me the option for unmoderate you. How me unmoderate you?
Nah, come on, I'll come back here. But try, you can't hold this down. I saw your name right. You're planted, not buried by Cherry A. Duncan.
Yeah, you are planted. You are.
Oh, separated?
Yeah, you are. You are planted, not buried. You can get your copy on Amazon, my friends. Yeah. I have a few more. I have a few more books that's written by my supporters over here, but we're gonna do them one at a time. We're gonna do them at one at a time. And you know, you write a book, I'm gonna buy it.
They should have you do the audio for.
Yeah, if you.
Yeah, understand?
Yeah, you write a book, I'm gonna buy it.
Could be.
Yeah, just let me know, and I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna read it.
She can do audio, guys. When you want to make it and you want the audio, she will read the whole thing for a
small fee.
That's it right there. That's it right there.
I said, no, I don't want anything. I just want to support my friends.
The friends, it has to do with some money making. It don't have to be a lot, but
it has to be a lot.
Something.
Because I'm very so soon. Hey, if she ever read some of them books, you would have to read them. Like what you call it, developmental class or self whatever development. Me would have gone call it up. Come here, some girl like that, you know. And her voice is so soothing.
I can't with you.
One and watch the other.
Exactly, sis.
Exactly. Jeez.
And I know. I we need to start doing the reading again, don't you think? I do have some more books that I need to read. Yeah, that I need to read out loud. Even though sometimes I just like to just sit down and read by myself, just read in my mind, just read like that. But anyway, I think we should start again because a lot of people liked when we were doing that. We did that for like 2 years and then oops.
And debate on it.
Yeah, we've done that and talk about. But I don't know them authors there. I don't know the authors. You know, they're just books that are
fall off.
Yeah, I don't fall off. Remember, we went to reading the Bible. You remember?
That's true. But you know what?
We hopped off of that and went to read the Bible.
I should get mad when Miss me never read the Bible. She said, "Where were you? We done it."
Yeah, I'm like, where were you? When we done read the Bible from beginning to end. Yes, and she has said, "Oh, where was
Germany or Jamaica? What's her name? Jamaican.
Yeah.
Oh, so let me explain to you. I know that she reads the book, right? But have you ever sat through the whole thing every day when she does it?
No.
Well, they go listen to it on YouTube.
Exactly.
And the Bible took us a while.
Yeah. So which chapter are you reaching in this book right now?
I'm on chapter 5. Yeah.
So I just learned about a tree growing in 2 different directions. Did you know that? A tree grows in 2 different directions.
That a tree grows in
2 different ways.
What do you mean?
and it's called gravitopic. Listen, me now with a big word. It go
Ah,
down
well, yeah,
and it go up.
well, yeah, distract me with that because you don't have the full
No,
information.
and it grows sideways. It grows sideways because not even that. It's like it's called a name, like because it goes down, it will never go down. Like the roots have to go down first.
Roots have to go down first in anything. You know, so when man I drop seed, you have to
Yeah.
drop root first. And
You know, you say you see you. I'm just. Wait, that's why the man them. That's the reason why the man them come over and come go on with them.
this shenanigans continues, my beautiful people. Where's the difference maker?
The author has arrived. So
Has the author arrived? If the author is here, all up and all professional bad man. Whatever the song is. Whatever. But anywho, let us continue. Sheldon, what's up? Let us continue. We're on to chapter 5. Let's continue. It says, like this sprout, they are discovering how to weather unfamiliar storms, how to stretch towards confidence, and how to trust the ground beneath them as they grow into who they are becoming. Though the plant may not yet bear fruit or provide shade, every inch of its growth is preparing it for that very purpose. This stage is all about emerging strong enough to sustain what's coming next. Sheldon, how are you doing? In many ways, we are like sprouts in the seasons of our own lives. After the seed of purpose has been planted within us, through our belief, struggle, and divine design, we begin to stretch upwards, discovering who we are meant to be. It's an uncomfortable phase because the growth isn't always visible. This is where your patience is built. People may not see the progress, the inner strengthening, or the quiet battles that happen in the soil of our being. But just as the sprouts unseen roots anchor it through storms, our unseen growth anchors us for the future we are called to produce. This is the season when your foundation is tested. Life's winds blow hard, and not every day feels fruitful or productive. Yet, what appears as delay is development. The sprout doesn't rush the process, it allows time, sunlight, and storms to shape it into something unshakable. This is how we evolve into something we couldn't dare to dream of. When a person reaches their producing stage, that moment when purpose blossoms and fruit begins to show, it's not by luck or sudden success. It's the result of seasons spent digging deep, learning patience, hard work, and perseverance, and staying positive and rooted. You cannot skip the sprouting stage. It's where your strength is born, your identity takes shape, and your roots find their way to nurturing waters. So, if you feel like you are growing but not yet producing, don't despise this season. The sprout doesn't envy the fruit-bearing tree. It knows its time will come. Just as the moon does not compete with the sun for space in the sky, they both know that they have their time to shine. I know some may be asking, well, what about this or what about that? What about when an eclipse occurs? What about when an eclipse occurs, guys? You think the sun and the moon are competing? They're still not competing. They are just crossing paths, but never competing. Right, maidens? Good morning, maidens. How you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the tops, people. Thank you for the tops. Welcome. Let's continue.
So when me come on, me can't tap.
You guys, I appreciate you so much, my love. I appreciate you so much. Let's continue. It says, what you say?
Me there right now, the top one did the talk.
I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. You see that, people? And don't forget to know daily aren't me. But anyway, I'm glad you asked. Solar eclipse occurs when the moon passes directly between the earth and the sun, blocking the sun's light for a moment. A lunar eclipse occurs when the earth moves between the sun and moon, casting again a very brief shadow on the moon. These events aren't battles or struggles, they are precise, natural alignments built into creation. The sun, moon, and earth are all moving in their ordained paths, never competing, just flowing in a rhythm far bigger than rivalry. Have you ever attended a ballet performance where the dancers begin to move in a sweeping circular motion with such fluency and synchronization that for a moment you lose sight of the one performer you were focused on? Not because anyone was trying to outshine them, but simply because the choreography, the rhythm, the sequence of the dance carried everyone into motion at once, shifting the spotlight not by competing but by momentum. And in that fleeting moment of losing sight, you are reminded that life works the same way. Sometimes our focus gets pulled away from the things we cherish, the people we love, or even the versions of ourselves we are trying to be. Not because anything is wrong, but because the rhythm of life is constantly turning, redirecting, reshaping, and repositioning us until the moment comes when clarity returns and what was momentarily hidden rises back into plain view. Welcome to the live, everybody. Happy Sunday. Thank you all for coming. This morning, we are reading the book, You Are Planted, Not Buried, available on Amazon, written by the wonderful Cherry A. Duncan. Okay. My heartbeat over here. I know somebody said she had arrived in the chat, but I don't see her. Let me see if she's there, so. Alright, me not see her. She must have gone rest or something. But anywho, yes, let us continue. I hope you all are being inspired by this reading this morning. That, have no doubt, have no fear, step out in your confidence and do what it is that you want to do, what you have planned to do, what you have prepared yourself to do, and do it with confidence. Success is on the horizon. All right, let us move right along. Right now, you are in the audience. Your job is to stay seated and grounded and trust the process that's shaping you. Because one day, the same hands that reached out in what seemed like struggle will bear fruit in abundance. And when that day comes, you'll realize you were never buried to die. You were planted to thrive. And here she quotes Psalm 1 and verse 3, and he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of waters, that bringeth forth his fruit in his season. His leaf also shall not wither, and whatsoever he does shall prosper. Prosperity is activated by our actions, and whatever he does, not wish for, not hope for, not pray for, but whatever you do. All right, let's move on. Oh, I love this book. I knew I was going to love it. Yeah, I hope you all love it too. Chapter 6, guys. You see how the chapters are nice and short and spicy? Yeah, not long and boring. It says, Chapter 6, The Storm and the Palm Tree. All right, the storm and the palm tree. When the storm comes, most trees tremble in fear of what's ahead. The thunder growls, the winds rise, and the rain begins to fall with force. But if you look closely, you'll notice something remarkable. The palm tree doesn't break, it bends. Unlike other trees that snap under pressure, the palm tree was designed with flexibility in its core to bounce back. Its roots go deep, sometimes deeper than the tree itself, anchoring it firmly in the ground. So, when the hurricane winds blow, It may lean until its leaves touch the ground, but when the storm passes, it rises again, stronger than before. It may lose a few branches. It may even have damage on the bark. Life is much like that storm. The winds of hardship will blow betrayal, loss, rejection, illness, and disappointment in your path. You may feel like everything around you is trying to uproot your peace, your purpose, and your faith. But just as the palm tree knows how to bend without breaking, you must learn to stay grounded in what cannot be shaken: your identity, your faith, and your vision. Now, this is not an easy task, but it's vital to your comeback. Many confuse being bent with being broken. They think if life knocks them down, it's over. But what they don't realize is that storms reveal strength. Every challenge you have survived wasn't sent to bury you, it was sent to plant you deeper. Yes, Sheldon. Sheldon, you're getting the answer right there. Right there. Every tear watered your roots. Every setback stretched your endurance. Every loss cleared space for new growth. When the sun finally returns, the palm tree doesn't look the same. Its roots are stronger, its trunk more resilient, and its branches reach higher towards the light. This is the precise character we need to emulate. We must hold ourselves up we must hold ourselves up well and look good with our head high in the sky, knowing that your season is just around the corner, knowing that what was meant to be our stumbling block was really our stepping stone. Don't fear the storms, they are part of your design. You were made to withstand them. You were built to bend, not break. I remember my days living in Florida when storms came through and they had passed, but the world felt different, quiet, raw, and unsettled. I would grab my daughter by the hand, holding it like a lifeline, and we stepped into the streets of our neighborhood with the air thick, the smell of rain and earth, tinged with something heavier: uprooted trees, broken fences, lives shifted. We drove through the street slowly, seeing windows seeing windows down, hearts broken, people in visible shock. Every house we passed was a story in motion, some untouched, some battered. I found myself looking not at the damage, but at the people who needed help, who were scared, stranded, and alone. My daughter would sit beside me wide eyed, absorbing it all and taking in the scene. I could see in her small gestures the same concerns that I felt, the same desire to make a difference. These were teachable moments for her on how to exhibit kindness to humanity and to give a helping hand where it is needed in our own capacity. Whether it was helping someone drain water from their house, helping with debris, or providing a hot meal for a neighbor, we did everything we could to help. We didn't have a plan. We only had purpose, coupled with a willing heart and helping hands. With every turn, every stop, every knock on a door, we were reminded of what mattered: connection, care, the quiet courage to show up for one another even when our world had just fallen apart. These are the times I realize something simple and profound. Storms change everything, but they also reveal who we truly are. And in that revelation, we can find our strength, our hope, and our reason to keep moving forward together. And that there is strength in unity. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Welcome to the live, guys. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you all are being inspired this morning by the words written on the pages of this book. You are planted, not buried. written by Cherry A. Duncan. Please go ahead and grab your copy on Amazon. Okay? Donovan, good morning. Bless up yourself. Good morning. Happy Sunday morning to you. Welcome to the Inspirational Live this morning. We're going to do inspiration before we do gardening. Yeah? Welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you. Let us continue, beautiful people. We are on to chapter 7. Let me see how this. Let me say. What's up, Donovan? How you doing, my love? Happy Sunday. All right. Chapter 7 says, after the storm, recovery, reset, and rising again. There is a unique kind of silence that follows a storm. Not the silence of defeat, but the silence of a new beginning. It's the quiet after the winds have stopped shaking everything you thought was stable. It's the hush after the rain has stopped pounding against your confidence. It's the breath you didn't know you were holding finally escaping from your lungs. And in that stillness, something sacred begins. The first moments after surviving when a storm ends, most people think the hardest part is over. But the truth is, the moments right after the storm are when you feel the most disoriented. You look around and realize things aren't where you left them. Not just physical things, but emotional things, spiritual things, and relationship things. The storm didn't only touch your life, it rearranged it. Storms leave debris. Sometimes that debris is disappointing. Sometimes it's broken trust. Sometimes it's a version of yourself you have outgrown. But here is the beautiful truth. If the storm didn't bury you, then it planted you. And anything planted has the right and the responsibility to rise again. Yes, Sheldon. Sheldon says, regardless of the circumstances, stand firm. I'm with you on that, my friend. And I think I see Ryan somewhere. Is that you, Ryan? I see a head just popped in. I'm used to heads popping out, not popping in, but hey, I think I see Ryan just now. But anywho, let's continue. If the storm didn't bury you, then it planted you. And anything planted has the right and the responsibility to rise again. Assessment and emotional clearing. Recovery begins with honesty, not pretending you are okay, not forcing a smile, not rushing back into life like nothing happened. I've been through many storms in Florida, so I'm quite used to this routine. It begins by looking at the surroundings and acknowledging that what the storm knocked down. You may have lost people. You may have lost opportunities. You may have lost parts of yourself, but you also survived. And sometimes surviving in itself is the evidence that purpose is still stretching its arms towards you. Take inventory without shame or fear. Victory begins with honesty. What you won't identify, you can't confront. And what you won't confront, you'll never overcome. So be honest with yourself. Taking an inventory of what's left is critical to your next move. This is true in the loss of a business, in loss of a relationship, in a natural disaster. It is acknowledging the reality of your situation. No one says it would be easy, but accepting the current position you are in is what will give you the necessary footing to move forward. Why you say, sis? How you doing? You cannot heal from what you refuse to face. This step isn't about feeling weak, it is about reclaiming your strength. Because strength is not pretending you weren't hit. Strength is saying, I was hit, but I'm still here. I'm still standing. Once you have gathered your thoughts and recognize where you are, the next step is to figure out your new direction. After a storm, there is a reset, not to take you backwards, but a reset to propel you forward. Storms remove what couldn't stay. They shake loose what was never rooted deeply enough to endure your next chapter. In this phase, you decide, who will I become now? Not who you were before the storm. That version of you has already done its job. Not the wounded version of you the storm tried to shape. That version was temporary. Blazing, what's up? Good morning. Somebody here says, which book are you reading? I'm reading a book that says, You're Planted, Not Buried by Cherry A. Duncan. It's available on Amazon. Yes, it's very interesting. Very, very interesting. A motivational book. It is. Morning, Donovan. How you doing? Okay. Let's continue. Storms remove what couldn't stay. They shake loose what was never rooted deeply enough to endure your next chapter. In this phase, you decide, who will I become now? Not who you were before the storm. That version of you has already done its job. Not the wounded version of you the storm tried to shape. That version was temporary. Yes, you are planted, not buried. By Cherry A. Duncan. He says, let me order. Go ahead and order it, my love. Go ahead and order it. I'm sure you won't regret it. But the restored, wiser, grounded, elevated version of waiting to emerge, ready to recalibrate and rebuild. This means reevaluating your priorities, setting new boundaries, letting go of people who show their true colors. Because, believe me, there are going to be some people who you thought would have rode with you through the storm, but didn't. This would cause you to move at a pace that honors your healing instead of your pressure. This is not a weakness. This is strategy. Just like a tree after a hurricane, you may have lost a few leaves, but your roots are deeper now. Your foundation is firmer now, and what grows next will be stronger than anything the storm ever tried to destroy. Recovery is never instantaneous. It is layered. It is gentle. It takes time. It is intentional. Exactly, Sheldon. Sheldon, you're following. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Why you coming talking about there's a bag of mango calling you to come eat them? You teasing me? Oh my goodness. Because for me, there are no mangoes. None at all. There's not even any at Walmart. Yeah. Now, who is saying I don't have money? Can somebody sponsor me the book? It will be on Amazon when you're ready. Trust me. Well, you threw it out there. I mean, if anybody sees it and wants to sponsor you, then you're welcome. During this stage, you learn how to breathe again in your own rhythm. You learn to show up for yourself even when the world is still adjusting to the new you. You learn that healing is not a straight line. It is a series of rises, pauses, and restarts. Recovery is where you rebuild your confidence, your hope, your sense of identity, your trust in yourself, your faith. But this step forward is personal because it forces you to grow roots in territories you once feared to venture into. It makes you stretch. It makes you resilient. It makes you grounded. Slowly, the parts of you that were shaken begin to stabilize. You start walking. You start walking upright with clarity instead of confusion. You begin to find ways instead of finding excuses. You start speaking with authority instead of apology. You start seeing the future with excitement instead of fear. Recovery lets you meet the version of yourself the storm could not destroy. You have now become what the storm prepared you for. Every storm has a purpose. Unfortunately, honey, unfortunately, when you develop strong roots before a storm, you become stronger after it. There you go. You got the point, Sheldon. You got the point. Beautiful. Recovery lets you meet the version of yourself the storm could not destroy. You have now become what the storm prepared you for. Every storm has its purpose. Not to break you, but to build you. Not to drown you, but to deepen you. Not to bury you, but to plant you in richer soil. When you rise after the storm, you'll be very different. You walk with more wisdom. You love with more intentionality. You guard your peace with more seriousness. You value yourself without negotiation. This rise is not about proving anything to anyone. It is about honoring the fact that you were chosen for these moments. You are not the same person who entered the storm, and that is the blessing in of itself. This is when you realize not all storms come to destroy, but some storms come to cleanse. You emerge with clarity, you emerge with purpose, you emerge with power that wasn't there before, or was there, but it's now ignited. The storm didn't come to destroy you, it came to reveal who you really are, the true you, and what you are made of. After the storm, when you realize you weren't buried, you begin to understand the miracle of being planted. Being planted means you are in fact positioned for growth. You are rooted in something deeper than pain. You are anchored in purpose. You are preparing for a harvest that is bigger than your losses. Your storm was not the end of you. It was the beginning of your new transformative life. For you to evolve into greatness, at this stage, you begin to convince yourself that the best is yet to come. Yes, you are in recovery mode, not only standing, you are stretching, not only healing, you are blooming. Because after every storm, there comes a season where the sun finds you again, the soil strengthens you, and your life begins to bloom in ways that prove the storm did not awaken, did more awakening than damage. This is when it hits you that you were planted, not buried. The author is Cherry A. Duncan. There it is. There's the author, Cherry A. Duncan. Oh, Laponohan. All right, difference maker. See, I bring you back. Good morning, Patricia. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome. Rajul Verma, where in the world are you? Let's move right. Michibu.
I didn't even know that somebody gonna come back. I listen to you.
Yeah, I saw that you were gone. Yeah. Yeah, we got, oh my goodness, we have a little bit more. Let me see what time it is. Okay, it's not even yet 8 o'clock. Oh, you are from India. Okay, okay. Let us continue. Man recovers, but God restores. Okay. There is a kind of restoration that only can be orchestrated by the Creator. After the storm, when your hands are too tired to rebuild and your heart is too tender to hope again, that is when God steps in with a restoration that is not humanly possible, not logical, and not explainable, only divine. Storms may shake your life, but He uses those same storms to settle your spirit. The inexplicable pause, as I call it, is when the wind stops and the rain quiets down. You are often led into a stillness you didn't quite ask for. It feels unfamiliar, uncomfortable, even unsettling, because you have been moving in survival mode, and stillness can feel like weakness. This stillness is like a spiritual classroom. This pause after the storm is where everything seems like it has come into a stillness. It's like God cleared the noise so you can finally hear Him again. In the storm, you prayed from desperation. After the storm, you learned to pray from revelation. This restoration reaches deeper than man's recovery ever can, because recovery focuses on rebuilding what was lost, while restoration creates what never existed before. Man's recovery Man's recovery patches wounds, replaces broken pieces, and tries to return life to its previous state. But God's restoration rewrites the story, renews the spirit, and upgrades the very foundation of who you are. Recovery repairs, restoration resurrects. Recovery works with what is left. Restoration multiplies what remains. Divine restoration never simply returns you to where you were. It ushers you into a place you could have never reached without the season that broke you. You get it. Exactly. I like how you are following, Sheldon. Much respect to you, my love. Much respect. It's in this sacred stillness where the whisper comes. Be still. I'm not finished with you. Like a skilled surgeon, the Spirit begins to operate in you and through you. Part of spiritual recovery is learning to see the storm the way heaven sees it, not as punishment, abandonment, or failure, but as a shift, a pruning, a preparation, a redirection wrapped in purpose. Just like a gardener trims a tree to make room for new growth, storms are allowed to strip away the weak, dying, or misaligned parts of your life, not to harm you, but to protect your future. No storm is wasted. Even the painful ones carry purpose. Even the confusing ones carry instruction. And when you look back through spiritual eyes, you realize the storm didn't come to take you out. It came to take you deeper. When the Almighty restores your life, it never takes you back to where you were, but to where you were meant to be. The spiritual reset after the storm is where the true work begins. Realigning your steps, removing wrong attachments, softening your heart, sharpening your discernment, and restoring the authority you forgot you carried, an authority often mistaken for arrogance. This is where people whisper, who does he think he is? Or who does she think she is? This is where old cycles disguised as comfort are broken and draining patterns are exposed. Now you're pulled away from people who were connected to your pain but not your purpose. Spiritual reset isn't just internal, it's divine. It is the moment heaven says, this time we are doing it my way. Healing is sacred work. Some healing comes instantly, most comes in layers, layer by layer. Your heart is mended, your identity restored, your trust rebuilt, your confidence revived, your ability to dream, love, and believe are again awakened. The bruised places are strengthened. The disappointed places are lifted. Life is breathed back into the places that felt suffocated by fear. In this slow, guided healing, you discover that the divine is both surgeon and shepherd, cutting away what harms you while leading you back to what feeds you. Every day comes the gentle call, daughter, arise. Son, get up. There is more for you. Even when your steps feel small, heaven counts them as victory. Every bit of success brings you closer to your comeback. When restoration comes, it builds better. There is a reason beauty rises from ashes. Restoration doesn't return you to your old strength, it elevates you beyond who you were before. Some might see storms as an enemy, but heaven responds with strategy. Peace is returned, no longer fragile. Confidence is rebuilt, no longer dependent on people, places, or things. Joy becomes rooted in the divine, not circumstances. Purpose is engraved with fire, clarity, and conviction. This work may be slow, but it is secure. What is rebuilt cannot be shaken by the same winds again. When reconstruction happens, it is not just restoration, it is multiplication. Walking in your new design, where Walking in your new design, there comes a moment after every storm when you feel lifted. You feel it in your posture. You hear it in your prayers. You sense it in your spirit. Where you once felt broken, you now feel anchored. Where you once felt lost, you now feel led. Where you once felt empty, you now feel filled. This rise is not powered by your strength, but by His power poured into you in the quiet places. You rise carrying the oil of experience. You rise with faith, seasoned with fire. You rise with a testimony the storm could not silence. You rise because God commanded the storm to pass, and He is now commanding you to shine. Sheldon says, never ashamed to start over again. You are so right, Sheldon. And sometimes the start over is really what we need. Yeah, sometimes that's what we need. When the storm is we are on to chapter 9, A New Dawn. Guys, I hope you are enjoying this reading this morning. I hope you are. Oh my goodness. We are reading from the book, You Are Planted, Not Buried, written by my forever friend, Cherry A. Duncan. Okay? Chapter 9. And thank you all. Those of you who are tapping the screen, I sincerely appreciate it. Sissy, I appreciate you. Chapter 9, A New Dawn. When the storm is over, your life becomes evidence of a higher being. People will look at you and see His protection, His healing, His restoration, His favor, His hand, and His purpose. I remember a storm that hit in the mid-2000s when I was living in a building with 5 apartments. Mine was the first one facing the road, with 4 others lined up behind it. When the storm passed, every apartment had some kind of damage, missing shingles, shattered windows, or water inside. Every apartment but mine. Not a single thing was touched. It was something I still can't fully explain. In 2017, I was running a small business in an outdoor market when Hurricane Irma swept through. The next day, we went out to assess the damage, and nearly every business in the market had been hit. Hit hard. tents torn apart, merchandise ruined, structures broken. But when I reached my own space, I was stunned. Nothing was damaged. The only thing that was broken was a drinking glass. Everyone gathered around my space, staring in disbelief. They couldn't understand how my space was untouched, especially after seeing the damage they themselves had endured. It baffles the mind to this day as to how I was spared in these storms. My daughter is a witness to all these events. Morning, beautiful people. Welcome into the morning live, into this version of the morning live. We are reading from the book You Are Planted, Not Buried, written by Cherry A. Duncan, and you can get your copy on Amazon. This becomes evident of a special kind of covering. You stand as living proof that being planted is never the same as being buried, because whatever is sown in fertile soil will produce an increase. Life after the storm is not about survival. It's about an awakening. It's about walking boldly in the calling the storm prepared you for. It's about recognizing that your roots weren't destroyed, they were deepened. You are watered. You have weathered this season for a reason and been protected for a greater purpose. Now is your season for elevation because you have survived the worst. And it seems like it's all happening at the same time. This is the season where you bloom with intention. This is the season where you rise with revelation and clarity. The season where you step into what had been destined all along and now is calling forth your harvest. A deeper, richer expansion of life called a new dawn. This chapter is written to feel like the closing of a stormy season and the beginning of a new era, full of healing, awakening, identity, clarity, and destination. Your new identity is not simply a return to normal. It is not a resumption of routines. It is not the picking up of old pieces and trying to fit them where they no longer belong. This timeline is a transformation. It is a rebirth, a mental restructuring, an emotional recalibration, and a divine repurposing. It is not the unfolding of a version of you that the storm could not destroy, but a version that only the storm could reveal. Some seasons in life crack you wide open, not to damage you, but to create space for growth you didn't know you needed. Life after any devastation is where that new strength begins to show itself, slowly shaping you into someone wiser, steadier, and more capable than before. The new atmosphere, breathing, breathing differently after the storm. The air feels different, not just physically, but spiritually. You begin to breathe differently, not with panic or fear, but with a quiet assurance that a quiet strength is present. There was a time when you inhaled worry and exhaled stress, but now you breathe in peace. You breathe in clarity. You breathe in hope. Your breath is slower. Your heart is steadier. Your spirit is calmer. You are not racing to catch up to anyone. You are walking at a divine sense of pace. Winsome is in the place. Winsome, good morning to you. Life after any tragedy changes your rhythm. It reminds you that it is a divine strategy. You live more intentionally. You listen more carefully. You obey more quickly. The climate around you may look the same, but the atmosphere within you has shifted. You gain a new version, seeing with spiritual eyes. Once the chaos passes, your eyes are open in ways that seemed impossible before. Storms blur and limit vision while you are in them. Storms distort perspective. But in this first start, your spiritual eyesight sharpens. You begin to see yourself differently, people differently, purposes differently, and you also pray differently. You see why certain things had to fall apart. You understand why certain people had to leave. You recognize why certain doors had to be closed. What felt like loss now looks like protection. What felt like rejection now looks like redirection. What felt like an ending now looks like a new beginning, where clarity returns, strength gathers, and hope comes back into view. This turning point brings clarity, not just about what happened, but about what is to come. I'm reading this inspirational book. Saeed, good morning. How you doing? I'm reading this inspirational book written by the one and only Cherry A. Duncan. It's entitled You Are Planted, Not Buried. Get your copy on Amazon. Tell them I sent you. Okay? Tell them I sent you. Good. Chapter 10. All right. We're on to chapter 10, guys. Healing your identity. Every setback shakes your identity. They make you question your strength. They question your worth. They expose insecurities you didn't know you still carried. But in the aftermath, God begins restoring your identity piece by piece. You no longer see yourself as someone who barely made it. You see yourself as someone who intentionally carries purpose. Your identity becomes rooted in truth, not trauma, on purpose, not pain, in promises, not people's opinions. You rise up understanding that you are chosen, you are covered, you are significant, you are equipped, you are called. That's why you were fully protected. This identity becomes your armor for the future and your testimony from the past, the rearranged landscape, accepting and coming to grips with what was arranged, with what was changed. After a storm, everything seems to be chaotic. Some things actually feel in some things actually fell in order, and that is part of the healing. Some relationships didn't survive. Some habits didn't follow you into this next season, and some dreams you outgrew. Some fears lost their grips where it once held. Some walls you built around your heart finally collapsed. It may hurt at first, but you begin to realize the storm rearranged your life for your benefit. Oh, I don't want to stop reading. I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop. What was removed was not meant to be in the next chapter, and what was allowed to remain is divinely assigned to your future. Life after the storm shows you that the things you thought you needed, you never really did. Those things that you preserved, like joy, purpose, resilience, determination, faith, and courage, are the things that carry you forward. New boundaries, new wisdom storms teach that peace used to whisper. After surviving a spiritual or emotional hurricane, you no longer play with your peace. You no longer tolerate what drains you. You no longer apologize for protecting what was restored. Life after the storm gives you sharper discernment, stronger boundaries, deeper wisdom, and a clearer capacity to say no. Okay? All right. I know a lot of you, like myself, see saying no as a bad thing, because you think people are no longer going to like you, people are no longer going to support you, people are, I don't care, and neither should you. The word no exists for a reason, okay? And y'all need to use it more often. No is also a response. Some people don't like to give it, and some people don't like to hear it. But let us move right along. Your no's grows stronger. Your yeses grows smarter. Your spirit grows quieter to noise and louder to the divine guidance. You no longer chase the things that were removed. You no longer entertain what disturbs your peace. You no longer offer access to everyone. This wisdom is part of your divine upgrade. Storms temporarily bury joy beneath chaos, but life after the storm resurrects it. You laugh differently from the soul. You smile differently with freedom. You rest differently without guilt. Joy returns not because life is different, but because you have learned how to live from gratitude, not grief, and from purpose, not pain. You find joy in small moments, quiet mornings, gentle conversations, answered prayers, and the simple fact that you survived what was meant to take you out. Your joy is no longer fragile, it has been fortified. Little Garden, good morning. Life after the storm ignites purpose like never before. You no longer move blindly or by your emotion. You begin to move with more intentionality, with a certain kind of discernment. There is a fire in you now, a renewed determination, a focus that was born in the wind and validated in the silence that followed. You begin dreaming again, not based on fear, but based on hope. You stop asking, can't I? You start declaring, I can. Because the storm taught you that if you can survive that, you can step into this. Your purpose becomes clearer. Your voice becomes stronger. Your calling becomes clear and undeniable. You understand that the storm didn't block your purpose, it refined it. So, you are now walking in divine alignment. Life after the storm feels like a heavy alignment. Things that once felt forced now feel guided. Paths that were unclear now look illuminated. Choices that were confusing now seem simple. You notice the Master's hand in everything, the people you meet, the doors that open, the opportunities that appear, the peace you feel, the guidance you receive. You are not striving anymore, you are flowing. Not guessing, but discerning. Not forcing. Alignment is the proof that it was done with precision and done to perfection. You have become a living, breathing testimony in motion. When others see you in the aftermath, they notice the difference even before you speak. Your presence carries peace. Your words carry wisdom. Your spirit carries authority. Your walk carries purpose. You become proof that you are still covered, still being directed, and still being elevated. Your life says, I survived by grace. I recovered by faith and pure determination. I rose up by power and I walk with purpose now. Chopper, what's up? You become living evidence that storms do not end destinies, they introduce them. Chapter 11. Difference maker, this is the bomb. Love it. Chapter 11. The blooming, flourishing in your new season. In this season, and if you believe that you are stepping into a new season, this chapter is for you. So sit down and listen carefully. All right? This chapter is for This chapter is for those of us who believe we are stepping into a new season. Chapter 11, The Blooming, Flourishing in Your New Season. Alicia, what's up? In this season, you bloom differently because your roots are deeper. You bloom boldly because your confidence is stronger. You bloom with credence because your identity is secure. You bloom beautifully because your scars now hold stories of victory. You are not who you were before the storm. You were totally reshaped through the storm. You have stepped into a season where what once broke you now builds you. What once scarred you now strengthens you. What once confused you is now clear. You are planted in promise. You are sown on purpose, planted in strength and in fertile soil. And now you flourish in divine elevation. During the season of flourishing, there comes a moment after the commotion, after the rebuilding, after the tears have finally dried up, when life begins to shift again, except this time the shift is upwards. It's subtle at first. A little peace here, a little favor there, a little strength you didn't know you had. And then one day, you look up and realize you have entered your flourishing season. It doesn't always announce itself with sparkles and sunlight breaking through clouds. Sometimes your flourishing begins in quiet places. Inside your heart, your habits, your thoughts, and your decisions. It begins when you stop questioning your worth and start living like someone who survived hell and rose again. It begins when the soil that once covered you to bury you is recognized as the soil that was actually protecting and nurturing you. Because flourishing attracts attention, elevation attracts movement, growth draws observers, supporters, spectators, imitators, investigators, and genuine helpers. Harvesters, and of course, even those who once doubted you. This is the chapter of your life where the crowds form. It's not to intimidate you, but to prepare you. When you start to flourish, you become visible. For a long time, you were hidden by pain, by struggle, by disappointment. You were underground like a seed, unseen but not stagnant. And because the work was internal, few noticed the progress. But flourishing is external. It is undeniable. It is the moment the seed bursts into bloom. Suddenly, people take notice. Some will say, "Wow, you have changed." They have no idea the price you paid for that change. Some will say, "You're glowing." They didn't see the nights you cried until you fell asleep or all the work you have been putting in. Others will say, "I always knew you had it in you." Yet you remember clearly when they didn't. But here's the truth. Flourishing brings both beauty and revelation, because the higher you rise, the clearer you see who is in your life. Let's talk about the kinds of people who show up in your flourishing season and why God allows it. Yes, difference maker. Yes, some people don't remember you when you make it. Yeah, they don't remember the struggles. Yes, you are so right. Rumination with Andrew. What's up? How you doing? Good morning. We are reading the book You Are Planted, Not Buried, written by the lovely Cherry A. Duncan. You can get your copy on Amazon. They don't remember when you asked for help. Exactly, Michibu. They don't remember when you asked for help. The help that they could have given, but they didn't. Okay? Thank you all for the taps, guys. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. The celebrators. Those who truly rejoice with you. These are the rare ones. the genuine ones, the ones who clapped when you had nothing to clap about. They celebrated your healing. They celebrated your smallest victories. They prayed for you even when they didn't know the details. When you flourish, they don't become threatened. They become happy for you. Your growth feels like their answered prayers. Your success feels like a team win. Your joy brings them joy. These are the people that were strategically placed in your life to remind you that love doesn't shrink in the presence of someone else's blessing, it expands. Not everyone in your flourishing season will celebrate you, so identify and honor the ones who do. Yes, we clap at the small win of our dear friend, Cherry A. Duncan. You are planted, not buried. Get your copy on Amazon today. Let's continue. The observers. Those who stand at a distance watching. These people don't cheer and they don't discourage. They simply watch. They may not speak much, but their eyes are always on you. Some observe because they are unsure of how to approach your growth. Others observe because they are learning from you. In your flourishing season, understand this. Not everyone who watches you is against you. Some are simply curious. They have seen your storms, your setbacks, your heartbreaks, and now they watch your rising with a quiet respect. They are studying your resilience without saying a word. Their presence teaches you that influence often comes long before the pause. The monitoring spirits, they are there too. Excuse me. Jimmy, what's up? Then there are the returners. The returners are those who walked away when you needed them the most, but want back in. Flourishing as a way of drawing back people who didn't value you, overlooked you, underestimated you, dismissed you, or simply disappeared when things got tough. Now that your life is blooming, they suddenly reappear with familiar greetings like, "Hey, stranger, I've been meaning to reach out to you. Oh, I'm so proud of you. We should catch up sometime." But pay attention. Their timing is too coincidental. Their timing is too coincidental to be accidental. Your flourishing reveals motives. Now you see who left because they assumed you would never rise again. Listen, 99% of them don't want you to make it, so they don't encourage you, so they monitor you. Exactly. Just scribe. Good morning, my love. How you doing? I can see you in my dreams. Good morning. How are you? Yes, Mitchie Boo, I agree with you. 7 times rise and 7 times fall. Slicker than them, so you're slicker than them. Them. What came in my mind to put after that was not appropriate. Trev, you need to get yourself together. Get yourself together. Always a pleasure to see your beautiful face. And this beautiful face is always here waiting to see you. Ay. I ain't saying another word now. Come on now. I ain't saying that. It's sweet, yeah. But no, the shenanigans sweet, yo. Wait, just grab. He has a few songs. You can have the sunshine off your TikTok. Ain't that nice? I'm like, you want me for TikTok for you. But anyway, I know that we are talking about. I don't talk about people. No, don't take me serious, okay? Here is the book. It's called You Are Planted, Not Buried by the wonderful, the outstanding, the beautiful Cherry A. Duncan. Get your copy on Amazon today and make sure you tell them I sent you. Okay? Good. Now let's continue. Yes, You Are Planted, Not Buried by Cherry A. Duncan. Stony, what's up? All right, let us continue. Then there are the celebrators. He's asking if I started a book club. So just grab from way back. From way back. Yeah, years ago, we used to do I used to do a lot of reading. A lot of people you see on my platform now. I've been here since I used to read, because you see, I read a lot in private when I'm not online. My head is buried in a book, so I'm always reading a book. So I used to read the books online, and we'd have lots of people would gather here every morning as I would read a few chapters from a book, any kind of book, romance novels, motivational books, whatever. I used to do that a lot. And then we went off into reading the Bible, and that's where we gained some people, but we lost a lot of people. Yeah, so I thank you, my love. I try to be. Yeah. Farmer, what's up? Yeah. So we went off into reading the Bible, and that took us a while. We hadn't gotten a chance to get back to reading books. You see what I mean? Yeah, so since my friend here wrote this book here, I said, well, the next book I'm going to read when we resume our reading lives is going to be this book. The Bible was very touching. We still haven't finished rereading it, but because of all the controversy and all of that comes with it, yeah, I sort of stay away a little bit, and it's very taxing on the mind. When I come here and I read the Bible every day, and it's like I wake up with violence masked as peace. You all understand what I'm saying? When I get up and I read a book like this that is motivational, something that all my audience can learn from, I feel a lot more comfortable reading a book like this than actually reading the Bible out loud. Because as soon as I get up and I'm thinking of reading the Bible, I'm thinking, what's the violence going to be today? The cruelty that is in the Bible and all that. And it does not give me a comforting feeling to read it, because here I have to find justification. It's like forcing me to justify all of this cruelty, and I can't find it within me to justify that kind of cruelty. Somebody says everybody have their own interpretation of the Bible. Exactly. And when somebody else says, and when you read the Bible, you have more questions than answers. That's it right there. You have more questions than and I don't have time to justify violence. I don't have time to justify cruelty. I'm not in the business of doing that. And when it comes from the book that is supposed to discourage cruelty and violence, and this is the book that is advocating for it, it leaves me confused. Very confused. Yeah. So I always have it close by, I never leave it too far. It's always close by, because I still go over the stories here and there, and, who was speaking in those stories and what those stories were meant to accomplish. I still do go over and read those stories and stuff. But reading it out online, you know, a good read is The Infancy of Thomas. Never had that one. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. I have a table over there that has quite a few books. There were, because I usually line up the books as to which one I'm going to read next, which one I'm going to read next. A lot of them I've read them before by myself. I just haven't read them online. And I know that there is a growing community of people who love reading, but they'd rather hear somebody else read, and somebody who reads well. And I can pride myself that I read well. You know, so that's why a lot of people usually come and stay when I'm reading. But I toot my own on, but if I'm my on, I may I toot it anyway. I'll give it to you if you toot it for me. But anywho, the truth is just the truth. Like, wait, yeah. There are some things I do well. There are some things I don't do well. Reading is one of the things I do well. Yeah. Don't ask me for help if you find a partner. Don't make you handle that. Don't ask me for help you find a partner. Because trust me, the whole lineup, no care what the lineup gonna be, I'm gonna pick the trashiest one for you. Just like me do for myself all the time. But anyway, anyway, we are going to move. Dwayne, good morning. 876 Farmer, what's up? Yeah, but anyway, we are going to continue. We are going to read about the celebrants this time. Those who truly rejoice with you, those are the rare ones, the genuine ones, the ones who clapped when you had nothing to clap about. They celebrated your healing. They celebrated your small victories. They prayed for you even when they didn't know the details. When you flourish, they don't become threatened. They become happy for you. Your growth feels like their answered prayers. Your success feels like a team win. Your joy brings them joy. These are the people that were strategically placed in your life to remind you that love doesn't shrink in the presence of someone else's blessings. It expands. You see, I wish you knew me when I was younger. I wish me didn't know you when I was younger too. You'd probably have 2 more children. But anyway, honor that. All right, just grab. Just grab me have years by you, you know. As much as they look at me and say, me might look young. Me look young, but a dog, my age is no pup. Me have years by you. But anywho, let us continue. The observers those who stand at a distance watching. These people don't cheer and they don't discourage. They simply watch. They may not speak much, but their eyes are always on you. Some observe because they are unsure of how to approach your growth. Others observe because they are learning from you. In your flourishing season, understand this. Not everyone who watches you is against you. Some are simply curious. They have seen your storms, your setbacks, your heartbreaks, and now they watch your rising with a quiet respect. They are studying your resilience without saying a word. Their presence teaches you that influence often comes long before applause. The returners, those who walked away when you needed them the most, but want back in, flourishing as a way of drawing back people who didn't value you, overlooked you, underestimated you, dismissed you, or simply disappeared when things got tough. Now that your life is blooming, they suddenly reappear with familiar greetings like, "Hey, stranger, I've been meaning to reach out to you. I'm so proud of you. We should catch up sometime." But pay attention. Their timing is too coincidental to be accidental. Your flourishing reveals motives. Now you see who left because they assume you would not rise again. And you see who returns because your elevation proved them wrong. This is not the season to be bitter, but it is the season to be discerning. Everyone who wants back in is not meant to be welcomed back. Some people belong in your history, in your story, but not in your glory. In his old age, my grandfather had a small circle of retired friends who would stop by, sit with him, drink, and talk about the old days. They had a simple system. Everyone would chip in whatever little money they had, and whatever they collected determined what they were drinking that day. But there was always that one friend who somehow managed not to be around when it was time to contribute. Yet he was always there when the bottles arrived. One day, after everyone had chipped in, they bought their drinks and settled in. And just like clockwork, here he came, strolling up the driveway to join them. My grandfather saw him approaching, stood up from his seat, and said loud enough for everyone to hear, "Oh no, this is for us four and no more." The opportunist. Dr. Jamaica, what's up? Good morning. Returners usually return at the system. Mechibu say radam. He got the radam. Exactly. The next ones are the opportunists. I truly believe my grandfather's friend was a little bit of both the returner and the opportunist. Those who want what you have, not who you are. These are the ones who show up with flattery, not sincerity. They don't love you. They love your influence, your growth, your access, your strength, your platform, or your success. They want the fruits of your flourishing, but not the roots of your sacrifices. Opportunists are attached to outcomes, not journeys. Shelly Rains, bless up yourself. Good morning. How are you doing? Welcome into the live. They weren't around when you were being planted, but they show up when it's time to harvest. You will recognize them because their loyalty shifts with their benefit. Their support is conditional. Their presence is transactional. Their language is convenient, not commitment. Opportunists are allowed to appear so you can learn how to strengthen your boundaries, to teach you how to stand up for yourself, and to teach you how to say no. This is the season to keep surveillance on your garden. And then there are the silent competitors. Those who don't celebrate you because they compare themselves to you. Flourishing brings out something interesting in some people. Quiet comparison. They don't dislike you, but your growth makes them feel insecure. They measure their pace against yours, questioning why your success seems to come before theirs. They struggle with jealousy they won't want to admit. They may feel their envy even when they say nothing. This teaches you something most people never learn. Not everyone who struggles with you can handle watching you win. And that's okay. Everyone has their own healing to do. Your job is not to dim your growth to appease them, but to continue blooming anyway. You get that? Beautiful. Then there are the transformers. Those who are inspired to grow because you grew. Your access becomes a lighthouse. People who felt stuck suddenly believe again. People who were broken begin healing. People who doubted themselves suddenly see possibility through your transformation. Your story becomes a map. Your rise becomes a lesson. Your victory becomes a testimony. Those people will come to you not to take, but to learn, not to drain you, but to develop, not to envy you, but to evolve. Your flourishing becomes their ministry. Why does God send all these people in your flourishing season? Because flourishing isn't just about growth, it's about discernment, preparation, capacity, and character. Success brings a variety of people so you can redefine your boundaries, protect your purpose, recognize your loyalty, expand your comparison, strengthen your wisdom, develop leadership, and learn who is meant to stay and who is meant to pass through. Flourishing is not just a celebration, it is an examination. It's a test of how well you'd be a good steward of that which was given to you. How will you handle success? Will you lower your standards or strengthen them? Will you cling to old relationships that didn't serve you or embrace divine replacements? Will you shrink for others to stand tall in your calling? Flourishing is beautiful, but it's also defining your responsibility in this stage of your life. Good morning, people. Bless up yourself. Good morning, guys. We are reading from the book You Are Planted, Not Buried, written by the lovely Cherry A. Duncan. Please pick your copy up on Amazon today. Let's move forward. Okay? And tell them I sent you. Okay. Then finally, the destiny helpers, those who are assigned to you to take you further. These people appear almost out of nowhere and they arrive with purpose. These are mentors, divine connectors, encouragers, people with wisdom, opportunities, resources, partnerships, or insights that accelerate your calling. They see you as their protege. They don't want anything from you, only to pour into you. You will notice how they speak life into your purpose. They open doors you didn't even know existed. They guide you without controlling you. They bless you without expecting repayment. They are a sign that your flourishing is not just personal, it's purposeful. This is your season of divine alignment. I have poured myself into others with the hopes of them becoming a better version of me without reservation, giving unconditionally, an effort expressed without expecting anything in return. Whether they made good use of that opportunity or not, that's their story to tell. That they're destiny helpers. Yeah, I appreciate them. I appreciate. Yeah, you are too. You are. Goes it just a easy? What's up? I'm gonna just finish reading this book today. This book is so inspirational, guys. I tell you, you all should get your copy on Amazon today. It is called "You Are Planted, Not Buried" by the lovely Cherry A. Duncan. All right, very inspirational. And let's move on to chapter 12. Balancing all of the changes. Super King, what's up? It says stay rooted. Number 1, stay rooted. Success without grounding leads to pridefulness and an unfulfilled path. Reaching new heights with spiritual roots leads to purpose. Staying rooted means choosing stability in a world that constantly tries to uproot you. It's the daily decision to ground yourself in truth, in purpose, and in the values that shape who you are. You stay rooted by returning to what nourishes your spirit: prayer, reflection, gratitude, and a wise community, so that when life's winds start to blow, you bend but never break. Being rooted is not about standing still. It's about standing firm, growing deeper even as you reach higher. Number 2, stay humble. Stay humble. Remember where you came from. You didn't skip the storm, you survived it. Staying humble begins with remembering that growth is a lifelong journey, not a destination you arrived at once and for all. Humility comes from understanding that every blessing, achievement, or opportunity you receive is connected to something bigger than yourself. With grace, the support of others, or lessons learned through struggle. When you stay mindful of where you came from, you protect yourself from becoming prideful about where you are now. Humility also means remaining teachable, willing to listen, and open to correction, even when you feel like you are on top of the world. It's choosing gratitude over ego, and service over spotlight, and character over applause. In your flourishing season, humility keeps your heart grounded so your elevation doesn't become your downfall. Thank you all for the taps, guys. We are over 10K. Stephanie Amil, how are you doing? Welcome. Thank you. Thank you all for coming, guys. I appreciate you all. Let's move right along. And those of you over there on the tube, welcome too. Thank you as well. Stay grateful. Staying grateful is not a moment. It's a discipline. It's a discipline. It's choosing day by day to rise with intention, to protect your peace, and to water the gifts the Creator planted within you. Great excuse me, greatness is sustained in the quiet places, in the habits no one sees, in the prayers whispered before dawn, in the decisions to keep showing up when life tries to dim your light. You know deep down inside you that every blossom is a blessing. Every open door of opportunity is divine. When you commit to nurturing your growth, honoring your purpose, and refusing to shrink, you don't just stay great, you become unshakable. Number 4, having discernment. Not every hand extended is a hand to hold. Not every voice praising you is a voice to trust. It's a time to keep your eyes open and your spirit aware and on high alert. There are times when you move through life without realizing your vision has grown dull. You trust too easily, overlook warnings and red flags, and assume every smiling face carries honest intentions. That season is what I call the season of dulled discernment or a hazy spiritual perception. A time when your heart is open, but your guard is down. You didn't lack wisdom. You simply didn't recognize the importance of spiritual insight. You ignore your gut feeling. It wasn't until life shifted through heartbreak, disappointment, or unexpected storms that your eyes began to open. Pain as a way of sharpening your discernment where peace allows you to relax. Then comes the awakening. Suddenly you notice what you once ignored. Your spirit catches every detail your emotions used to dismiss. Patterns become clearer. Motives become invisible. Motives become visible. Silence becomes revealing. This is the season where your discernment has come alive, where you are elevated to see beyond appearances and into intentions. You begin to trust the quiet tug in your spirit, the uneasiness that whispers something isn't right, and the peace that says this is safe. Like a detective on a crime scene, vigilance becomes your wisdom, not your fear. There is nothing better than having a panoramic view of a situation. You guard your space. Not everyone deserves access, and not every opportunity deserves your yes. You take your time. You listen inwardly before responding outwardly. This is where you learn not to make permanent decisions in a temporary state. You are no longer moving blindly. Your eyes are open now. Your spirit is alert. Discernment has returned, and with it, your protection, your clarity, and your confidence. This is your stage of heightened intelligence where you see not just with your eyes, but with your spirit. Stay focused. Flourishing is not the finish line. Flourishing is not the finish line. It's the beginning of a new level. It's your new growth after the storm. The winds that tore at your confidence, your peace, and your plans have settled. But now comes the quiet phase, and with it, the opportunity for growth. This is your season, not of chaos, but of clarity. After a storm, the world may look different. Some paths are gone, others are clearer than ever. Your first task is simple yet powerful. To keep focus is the compass that will guide your steps through this new chapter of your life. It is what allows you to distinguish between what truly matters and the noise that used to distract you. As I said before, growth after a storm is not usually obvious. You may notice subtle changes at first, a new strength in your patience, sharper clarity in your decisions, a deeper understanding of your worth. These are the roots forming quietly, unseen, beneath the surface. Do not rush them. Nourish them with consistency, reflection, and hope in your path. Your role after the storm is to focus on your movement forward, intentional, deliberate, and empowered. Welcome, welcome. And the author has arrived, lovely people. The author has arrived. You are planted, not buried, by the author Sherry A. Duncan. And I tell you again, go pick up your copy on Amazon today. Tell them I sent you. All right? Welcome into the live, guys. Welcome into the live. I hope you all are being inspired today by the inspirational words of Miss Sherry A. Duncan in the book, You Are Planted, Not Buried. Kadoy,
Hey,
what's up, love bug? What's going on?
busy.
I figure. I was telling Michibu this morning that I know you busy. I say I didn't see you, but hey, I ain't worried. I know you. I know you busy. Davis, what's up? All things good? The family good and all?
Yeah.
Okay. Wonderful. Davis Paulus, what's up? I'm here reading. Girl, you come late. You come late, sis.
I know.
Yeah, but it's better late than never. I will say, me have to make sure. Me I gonna make sure it's. Me have to make sure. So I'm gonna put this in my bag, my Florida bag, because me need my copy signed. Me no business nobody.
Okay,
I'm
no problem.
I'm have for modest over there, so that I can't remember go to Jamaica. Cause I go find her by the hook or the crook. Me no care. Me no care which part today. I'm out for our release. I'm gonna know when I go back to Canada, but me I go find her. Either me find her in Canada or me find her in Jamaica. But one way or the other, me I go find her. That's the
All
rule.
right, don't let me disturb you.
Yeah, don't disturb or distract me, please. Just stop up your live. Oh my goodness. All right, guys, we are back. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Those of you who are just popping in, we are reading from the book You're Planted, Not Buried, written by the lovely Cherry A. Duncan. Go get your copy on Amazon today. Tell them I sent you. All right. You want inspiration for your growth? This is the book to get. All righty. Tina, good morning. How are you doing? All right, we are on to here. We are on to stay focused. Okay, stay focused. Alicia, welcome back. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate you. And Donovan as well. He says, do not, wait, let me sorry. As I said before, growth after a storm is not usually obvious. You may notice subtle changes at first, a new strength in your patience, sharper clarity in your decisions, a deeper understanding of your worth. These are the roots forming quietly, unseen beneath the surface. Do not rush them. Nourish them with consistency, reflection, and hope in your path. Your role after the storm is to focus on your movement forward, intentional, deliberate, and empowered. It is no longer about surviving, but about thriving. Every step you take now, no matter how small, is a declaration you are planted, not buried. You are rising with no surrendering and no retreating, staying focused, protecting your energy, honoring your growth. This storm may have tried to break you, but this new season will define you. And in this season, you will flourish like never before. There you go, guys. There you go. Where's Jamaica? Jamaica? Buy me a ticket now? Yeah, buy me a ticket. Chapter 13, lovely people. When your harvest starts calling your name. Okay? There comes a point in your journey where the ground that once resisted you begins to respond to you. The season that felt endless finally shifts. The waiting that stretches your patience suddenly becomes worth it. This is the moment where your harvest starts calling your name, not softly, not timidly, not softly, not timidly, but boldly, as if the universe itself is announcing that it is your turn. Harvest is not merely the end of a process. It is the declaration that you are stepping into a life that matches the strength you have gained, the seeds you pushed into the soil, even when you felt unsure, are not rising to meet your own confidence. What you once whispered in prayer now returns to you with volume. What you imagined in quiet now stands before you in clarity. This is the season where you stop questioning whether you are capable. You begin recognizing that you are chosen. When readiness meets opportunity, some attribute it to luck. Harvest is proof that you didn't break. You may have bent. You may have been bruised by seasons that felt unfair, but you did not collapse. And because you remain planted in your faith, life is now responding, not randomly, not mysteriously, but intentionally. Harvest meets those who are ready, not perfect, not flawless, but prepared by experience. Your journey trained you without your permission. Every hardship became a workout for your endurance. Every delay strengthened your discipline. Every silent season sharpened your focus. You didn't just survive the process, you grew into the person who can handle success. Your hands are stronger than you think. When you gather your harvest, you'll feel something powerful, the weight of the prayers answered. And when that weight rests in your hands, you'll recognize how strong you have become. Blessings you once feared would overwhelm you now. Blessings you once feared would overwhelm you now fit easily within your grasp because growth made it possible. You can lift more now. You can manage more now. You can discern better now. You can carry what once intimidated you. The beauty of harvest is not just what you receive, it's the confidence you gain when you realize you can hold what's been lured into your lap. Desmond, what's up? How you doing? Opportunities respect those who show up. Harvest doesn't sit around waiting to be admired. It expects participation. This is not the season to shrink. This is the season to step forward with energy, courage, and expectation. Opportunities favor motion. Doors respond to those who knock. Increase responds to those who engage. Your harvest will require you to move like you believe you belong here. Decide without hesitation. Embrace what's new without apologizing. Take up space without guilt. Walk with the urgency of someone who knows their moment has arrived. This is not the time to whisper to your potential. It's time to let it speak for itself. The harvest will announce you before you speak. Your increase will draw attention, not because you sought it, but because it's hard to hide transformation. People will recognize the glow of someone who made it through seasons that could have destroyed them. They'll see resilience in your stride. They'll hear power in your voice. They'll feel assurance in your presence. Harvest will make you noticeable, but your character will make you unforgettable. In this season, you will learn how to shine without shrinking, rise without arrogance, and succeed without losing your soul. Again, not everyone who notices you deserves access to you, but your harvest will teach you how to navigate that with grace and wisdom. Gratitude turns blessings into momentum. Being thankful in harvest is not passive, it's fuel. It keeps you moving, it keeps you expanding, it keeps you anchored in purpose, chasing every dream you ever had. Gratitude reminds you that the same strength that brought you here can carry you further. In this season, being grateful becomes more than a feeling, it becomes a strategy and a way of life. Every blessing is a launch pad. What you gather now is not the end, it's the beginning of a new level. Harvest comes with what seems like divine instructions. Don't stop here. You have more in you, more potential, more ideas, more capacity, more purpose. Your harvest is not just proof of what has grown, it is proof of what can grow. It pushes you to dream bigger. It motivates you to stretch further. It invites you into opportunities you didn't even think to ask for. It truly expands your imagination. Standing in your field of promise, look around your life right now. Even if something isn't perfect, something has shifted. Something has broken open. Something is working in your favor. Something is maturing in silence. Your harvest is forming, not later, not someday, but now. You are in the season where your perseverance is paying off. You are stepping into rooms you once feared you wouldn't qualify for. You are watching doors open because you outlasted what tried to close them. You are rising from the ground that once held you down. Favor is on your side. You are walking in a field that proves you were planted with intention, strengthened through pressure, and now elevated by harvest. Your harvest is not coming by some stroke of luck. Your harvest is coming because you stayed the course. Your harvest is coming because you refused to give up. Your harvest is coming because you never saw yourself as buried, only positioned for breakthrough. In your harvest season, learning how to give and be charitable becomes both a responsibility and a revelation. When you finally begin to reap what you have sown, whether in opportunities, joy, finances, or spiritual strength, you start to recognize that abundance was never meant to end with you. It was meant to flow through you. True generosity isn't measured by the size of your harvest, but by the openness of your heart. As you give, you protect your harvest from becoming stagnant and you transform what could have been a personal victory into a collective blessing. In sharing what you have gained, you discover a deeper purpose that every harvest grows richer when it is shared. Welcome into the live, everybody. This morning we are reading from the book You Are Planted, Not Buried by the lovely Cherry A. Duncan, my panelist this morning. And if you have not yet gotten your copy, you can get your copy on Amazon today. Tell them I sent you. All right, let's move right along. This is only the beginning of your harvest. Life is not a straight path. It is a circle of seasons, each with its own lessons, its own storms, its own blossoming. You have walked through the winds of winter, when the cold tested your roots and the weight of silence felt unbearable. You survived the strength, you survived the spring of awakening, when tender shoots of hope pushed through the soil of your perseverance. You have danced in the warmth of summer, basking in the full light of growth, your strength and purpose illuminated. And you have learned from the gentle autumn, when letting go became as essential as holding on. Now, as all these seasons converge into the essence of your life, you stand in the present moment, a place where every season speaks its truth to you. You realize that no storm lasts forever, that no drought is permanent, and that even the deepest darkness holds the seed of light within it. Every struggle was a teacher, every win a confirmation. You are matured into a different being. This is the essence of flourishing. It is not a single moment. It is a continuous rhythm of resilience, of learning, of standing tall no matter the season. You have the wisdom to recognize the storm, the courage to embrace the changes, and the patience to nurture what is yet unseen. So, move forward with unshakable trust in yourself. The roots you have grown anchor you through the roots you have grown have anchored you through any tempest, and the branches you have stretched towards the sun carry the promise of new horizons. You are capable of thriving in every season despite the challenges, but because not despite the challenges, but because of them. We are locked back. We are not good morning. How are you doing, love bug? Remember, life seasons will come and go, but your spirit, your determination, and your capacity to rise remain eternal. Stand tall, shine bright, and walk boldly into the next season, knowing that the best is always yet to come. You are planted, you are alive, and you are destined to flourish. Versatile, good morning, love. Bug, what's up? Why you say your back hurt? We unlock. Your back want some workout. I can't help you with that. Me do working, me not do workout. But anyway, let us continue with the reading of our lovely book here. You Are Planted, Not Buried by my panelist Sherry A. Duncan. Go ahead and pick up your copy today on Amazon. Tell them I sent you. Okay? Let's move right along. Look around. Every scar you carry, every tear you shed, Every moment you thought you could not go on, they have brought you this far. Not to a place of despair, but to a place of revelation. You have lived through winters that froze your spirit, through springs that whispered hope into your weary soul, through summers that demanded your strength, and through autumns that taught you the art of letting go. And now, here you stand, not diminished, not defeated, but alive, standing taller than ever before. You are a living testament to the truth that life does not break you, it molds you. It does not bury you, it plants you. Do not fear the storms that will come again. You have walked through them before. Do not dread the changes that will follow. You have learned to bend, to sway, to adapt without losing your core. The roots you have planted in pain, in patience, in perseverance are deep. They will not falter, and the branches of your dreams stretch endlessly towards the light, ready to embrace every new possibility. This is your moment. This is the culmination of every season you have endured, every doubt you silenced, every fear you faced, every despair you transformed into courage. It all converges here. And what emerges is unstoppable, a life lived fully, fiercely, unapologetically. So, rise with the confidence of someone who has survived everything and learnt everything. Rise with the fire of a spirit that refuses to settle for less than it is capable of. Rise knowing that the world will witness the power of a soul that refuses to be beneath. Your journey is not just a story of survival, it is a story of triumph. And the triumph is yours. It's unstoppable. It's radiant. You are rooted. You are thriving. You are a force that the seasons themselves will bow to. And you can say with pride, yes, I am alive. Versatility, versatile, what's up? Let me listen to you read while I put some ointment on my. Good. You have some tiger balm to rub on your back. Yeah, I hope the reading soothes you as you rub whatever you rub on your back. Thank you all for the taps, guys. You all are doing a great job, and I sincerely appreciate it. Chapter 14. The seed in you. What? Anyway, all right. Miss Zena, what's up? I don't know why I'm tickled by this, but chapter 14's title is The Seed in You. I forget the seed, but I take a shaft. But anyway, that's what I talk about. I don't know why I find this so funny. But anywho, beautiful people, Lucy, good morning. I'm not listening to the shenanigans here. Just listen to the decent words that are on the pages of this book here. You are planted, not buried, by the lovely Sherry A. Duncan. Don't listen to the shenanigans that come out of my mouth. All right? Velta, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. Maxine, how you doing? Good morning. All right? Let us move forward with chapter 14, The Seed in You. Okay, but I will cut it up. Every person carries a seed within them. And then some people carry two. But anywho, let us continue. Let's continue. Every person carries a seed within them, an invisible deposit of purpose that God planted long before life tried to bury it. This seed is not a random fragment of a leftover from someone else's greatness. It is a divine imprint, a spiritual blueprint, and a silent promise that your life is meant to unfold in seasons, not to collapse under pressure. The seed in you is the part of you that refuses to quit, even when everything else is shaking. It is the whisper that rises after disappointment that says, there is still more in you. It is the part of your identity that storms can cover but can never kill. A seed does not look like its future. The person with sight can look at it and see it is a seed, while the person that has vision will see it as a forest. It never resembles the fullness of what it will become. A seed is unimpressive, small, overlooked, ordinary, even fragile. If you judged it by appearance, you would never believe it could become a towering tree or even a field of harvest or a refuge for others. In the same way, many people misjudge themselves and others because they measure their purpose through the lens of their present outlook. They look at their size instead of their potential, their weaknesses instead of their strength or worth, their past instead of their promise. But God never looks at the seed for what it is, He sees it for what He designed it to become. What makes a seed powerful is not its size, but the life inside it. Your seed carries instructions that even you can't decode. You may not know how your healing will happen, how your breakthrough will unfold, or how your calling will rise from the ground of your struggles, but the seed in you does. It carries divine programming. It carries divine programming. It contains resilience, restoration, and resurrection abilities. When you don't know what to say, the seed speaks. When you don't know how to stand, the seed sprouts. When life tries to convince you that it's over, the seed says, not yet. A seed does its best work underground, where it's unseen, uncelebrated, and uncomfortable. Nobody applauds a seed in the soil, praises dirt on your name or the pressure on your life. But it takes depth to bring forth destiny. It's about remaining calm, even though you know you are being silently hated and despised by people you have done nothing wrong to. Soil is not punishment, it is protection, it is preservation. It is exactly why photos cannot develop in open light, for they require the protection and controlled stillness of a dark room to come to life. The darkness is not defeat, it is development. The waiting is not your end, it is what breaks it's what breaks the shell so your future can begin. Many people misinterpret their buried season as abandonment, but the master gardener is not hiding you, he's promising you. He knows that the seed in you cannot grow in the open until it is strengthened in the secret place. Every seed must go through three phases: breaking, rooting, and sprouting. Breaking happens when when life allows something in you to crack so something greater will emerge. The shell you once depended on cannot protect you where you are going. Your next level requires exposure, vulnerability, and transformation. Breaking is painful, but it is vital. It is the first sign that your seed is awakening. Rooting is when you start connecting to what you were created for. You start operating in wisdom, peace, clarity, and new identity. You may not see fruit yet, but beneath the surface, your foundation is being strengthened. You are being anchored so deeply that future storms will shake your branches but never uproot your soul. Gills, good morning. Welcome into the live. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, if you are just coming into the live, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. This morning, we are reading from the book You Are Planted, Not Buried by the lovely Sherry A. Duncan. She was on the panel earlier. I don't see her anymore. But go to Amazon and get you your copy. Tell them I sent you. Very motivational book. If you are someone who are stuck, if you feel stuck in the corners of your own life, this book will drag you out and you won't even have time to kick or scream. Okay? Rising is when what has been growing in private demands to be seen in public. It is when the seed breaks through the soil and announces, I have arrived, I have survived. Rising is never accidental. It's evidence that the seed accomplished what it was created to do, to live, to grow, and push through every layer that tried to confine it. The seed in you is not intimidated by your past. It is not limited by who didn't believe in you, who walked away, or who tried to bury your voice, your ideas, or your dreams. Seeds grow around obstacles. They bend and weave until they find the light to break through. They move stones out of their way. A seed can break through concrete, not because it is strong, but because it is determined. Then you can break through circumstances that were never designed to contain you. Here is the miracle. Once the seed in you grows, it does not grow only for you. Trees do not eat their own fruit. What has truly cultivated in you will feed others, shelter others, strengthen others, and inspire others. Your growth will become someone else's guidance. Your testimony will become someone else's roadmap. The seed in you is personal, but your harvest will be generational. Never underestimate what's planted in you. Okay? You may feel small today, but you are carrying a future that is bigger than your past. Can't say what in seed for grow up. Yeah, me too. Winston, what's up? I want it to. Welcome into the live, guys. You may feel hidden, but you are not forgotten. You may feel buried, but in truth, you are planted. The seed in you is rising. It has been waiting for this moment. And nothing, not even the dirt that surrounds you, can stop what God planted from what God planted from becoming exactly what he intended: strong, fruitful, unshakable, and flourishing, and stepping into your season of what I call from obscurity to notoriety. Welcome into the live, guys. We are reading this morning from the book You Are Planted, Not Buried by the lovely Cherry A. Duncan. If you are somebody who loves reading or just want some motivation, you want to break through, then I suggest you get this book and read it. You can get it on Amazon and tell them I sent you. All right? We are getting to the end. Wow, it's a windy day. And now we are on to our final chapter. Yeah, now we are on to our final chapter. Lessons from the Florida storms. Okay, we have moved on from the seed in you to lessons from the Florida storms. Let me look at my phone one charger. Phone look like it a lose charge. Maybe we can finish reading this before the phone dies. This is something here, so. Oh God, all of my phone them are dead. So I'll go out in the garden after I done read this. I'll go out in the garden if all of my phone them. If all my phones are dead. Hold on, people. I am sorry. When I go out in the garden, I'm going out with the other four. Maureen, what's up? Oh, that Andrea. Andrea, what's up? What are you doing? Yeah, this phone here don't do well out in the garden, so we're gonna use this phone on the inside, and then when we go out in the garden, you all come over on the Stale News account when we go out in the garden, because that phone works well out there, but this one give too much problems. Okay, all right. Andrea, good morning. We used to buy big jalapenos, right? There was somebody who said they never hear about big jalapenos. We always buy big jala oil and big jalapenos. Them people don't know country life, yeah. I will forgive them. Marvin, good morning. How you doing? Bless up yourself. Bless up yourself. Gil, you still in bed? Yeah, them young. Them are young, but them no storm. But anyway, beautiful. Name you don't? What's up? Good morning. All right, we are moving forward, guys. We are moving forward. Hold on, let me see who this. That's somebody I look familiar. Let me see who. Oh, I don't know why I'm going to him account, but I can't see it. But anyway, let us continue. Lessons from the Florida storms. Living in Florida for many years, I know the sky can be a calm blue one moment and a ferocious gray the next. I have felt the wind whip through the palm trees so hard it feels like the ground itself could shake. I have heard the rain fall in torrents, drenching everything, flooding streets, testing every structure, every roof, and every root. And yet, every storm passes. The sun returns, the air clears, life continues, and somehow the world seems even more alive after it's gone. Those storms become a mirror for my own life. The challenges, the heartbreaks, the unexpected upheavals were my hurricanes and my thunderstorms. At first, I tried to oppose it. I thought I could fight the wind, hold back the rain, and avoid the lightning. But over time, I realized something essential. Storms are not enemies. They are professors teaching a master class. They reveal what is strong and what is weak, what must bend and what must hold firm, and what was needed. Just like the battered trees, I learned to anchor my roots deep, to sway with the winds rather than resist them. I learned that some things must fall away for new growth to emerge. I learned that even after devastation, life can flourish, sometimes more beautifully than before. Living through so many storms gave me perspective. It taught me that no matter how fierce a challenge feels, it is temporary. It taught me that resilience is not just surviving, it is learning, adapting, and growing stronger. And it taught me that storms, though frightening in the moment, prepare you for the brightest days ahead. Andrea said I was up. Girl, you energized me to go gardening. What I think, well, that's a good thing. That's a thing that I could serve as motivation for you to go farming. Go out in the garden. Yeah, man, put something on the ground. Yes, people around here be putting seeds in everywhere except the ground. Yes, we need to put them in the ground and grow something, man. Mm-hmm. Something can grow no matter what. If you got just a balcony, you can grow something. Yeah, me go all, me go all like all of Canada and see people on 29th floor and them something there. And pan them balcony them a grow callaloo and peppers and tomatoes. Them not buy those things. Them have those things on their balcony. Yeah, so nothing wrong with that. Let's continue. So when life puts you to the test, when the winds blow and the rain seems endless, I remember Florida and those stormy days. And I remember that just as the sun always returns, so too can you rise, rebuild, renew, and ready yourself for and be ready to prosper in the worst conditions. The weather here is beautiful, my love. It's beautiful. It's a sunny day. It's windy. Ramon, what's up? I haven't gone out here to water my plants because I've been here reading for the last, I don't know how long since I've been here. I don't even know. Since maybe 6 o'clock. I don't know. I think maybe since 6 o'clock. Yeah. I used to think life covered me up so deep there was no way I'd ever see the light again. And maybe you have been there too. In that place where everything feels heavy and nothing seems to move, and you are wondering if anything good could ever come from where you are. But listen, growth doesn't always make noise. Sometimes it just shows up one day and surprises you because planted things rise. Planted things rise. Planted things reach. Planted things stretch for the sky even when the soil tries to convince them that they can't. Plants grow in two purposeful directions, upwards through their shoots and downwards through their roots. As the stems stretch towards the light, they develop new leaves and branches that allow the plant to thrive above the surface. Meanwhile, the roots push deeper into the soil to secure water, nutrients, and stability. Together, these moments show that true growth requires both reaching higher and anchoring deeper, an image that beautifully mirrors the journey of life, where rising often depends on how firmly and quietly we strengthen ourselves below the surface. So, in conclusion, you must develop strong roots before you produce healthy fruits. In your harvesting season, learning how to give and be charitable becomes both a responsibility and a revelation. When you finally begin to reap what you have sown, whether in opportunities, joy, finances, or spirituality, or spiritual strength, you start to recognize that abundance was never meant to end with you. It was meant to flow through you. True generosity isn't measured by the size of your harvest, but by the openness of your heart. As you give, you protect your harvest from becoming stagnant and you transform what could have been a personal victory into a collective blessing. In sharing what you have gained, you discover a deeper purpose that every harvest grows richer when it is shared. In other words, you are blessed to be a blessing. And that ends the reading of the powerful inspirational book, You Are Planted, Not Buried, by the lovely Cherry A. Duncan. Now, if you have not gotten a copy of this book, I suggest you go to Amazon now. Get you your copy. Tell them I sent you. Okay? That goes for nurturing of one's stability and characteristic of self. Exactly. And always remember that you were blessed to be a blessing. I like that. I like that. You were blessed to be a blessing. Everything that is flowing into you should flow through you to others who are less fortunate. Okay? And that was so beautiful. Jeez and peas. That was such a beautiful lesson in growing and not staying stagnant, and personal transformation, and how you share every single transformation that you experience in life, how to share it with those around you, how to grow from your darkest moments, how to flourish despite Trevor namesake, what's up? How to flourish despite your downfalls and your setbacks. All right, great motivation for me and everybody else here who is in hearing shot of what we just read. All right, so go get you your copy. You Are Planted, Not Buried by Cherry A. Duncan on Amazon today. Okay? All right, and with that, we have not come to the end of the live. We got 15 more minutes to chit chat. Yeah, we got 15 more minutes. Those 15 minutes are, I'm just waiting for my phone to recharge. So I'm waiting for my phone to recharge. But somehow, no sir, this something I say, it have 3 hours to charge. No sir, no hold on there. I have one charger over there so we can charge this in less than 15 minutes. Hold on, because we're not seeing 2 hours. No, we're not doing that. This one at 1 hour 19 minutes. This one at 2 hours. Just one. Alright, that's it. 1 hour. Alright, the charger over there, so say it will charge in a 1 hour. 1 hour not seem long. How soon one phone charge? How soon one phone usually charge? 1 hour seems long. But anyway, we can chat a little bit since I'm seeing you all. I haven't seen you all in a long time. Trevor namesake, what's up? How are you doing? Andrea, good morning. Good morning. Welcome. Thank you for popping in. I sincerely appreciate you, my love. Yeah, so now that we are done reading that book, we are gonna go out. Somebody said earlier somebody forgot cook porridge. Yeah, we can cook the porridge before we go out. Hold on there. Hold on, let me put my bed slippers there. Keep my little foot warm. Alright, make we go over there so they go cook the porridge. So that we know. Yeah, so make good use of our time. You are welcome, love bug, anytime. Anytime, my love. You are always welcome, my sugar. You are always welcome, my darling. My love. My darling, my love. Tomorrow, what we are gonna do tomorrow? What we are gonna do tomorrow? Alright. I can cook some porridge, not sure. Wanna think? Those of you who think, Mr. People, my daughter make some cookies last night. Mr. The cookie them nice to see. But if I follow myself, me eat about 7 already. Or 2 left. Okay. I'm here upstairs now. She wake up. Rotty. I know some name of the whole cookie them dog near my supper. I said, really, Mom? I thought you were watching it. Wait. Alright. Where say me say anything? You know, say you're right. Me say anything come out my mouth. I'm gonna make some porridge. Somebody say cornmeal. I have some grated. Want me say anything anytime? Actually, I'm not now my government. Actually, I tell me not have no government whatsoever. None at all. But I'm gonna make the porridge. Since you know make the porridge, I'm gonna make the porridge while I don't know say I know me not make the potato pudding for my daughter yet, you know. But I can make you know. Me no me no want the. Me don't know. One thing. Where say them quiet today? Andrea, sound quiet today over here. Wilfred, what's up? Andrea, sound quiet today. You know, say at the moment, my sister down in Germany, and she up on the live right, and she up on the panel right, you know. I want to, you know, Andrea. I want to, you know. I my man them over TikTok run this, you know. Yeah, me say my man them over TikTok. And time me I talk to you now. You see I come here and read, you know. You're not gonna hear them. Them not come. Let me start talk some shenanigans. What are them come? There's a time for them, Andrea. May I tell you? Like come here read, you know. No money not to them. Let me come. Exactly. Me like that. Every day is fishing day. Can't say every day is fishing day. But not every day is catching day. Exactly. Anytime me I chat me I chat one bunch of shenanigans. Them they are enough. But if me I read the Bible or stuff like that, yeah, me not see them. So you see that's why my channel is so diverse. Cause me have my audience them for every single topic. Yeah. That's why I say me not do enough sitting. People say, oh, we not do stuff with nursing. Me know about stuff with nursing, you know, because when me do nursing stuff, most of my followers them are a nurse. They're not in a healthcare field. You know, interest them. Yeah. So me do live stuff. But the live stuff, yeah, that what everybody can. Alright, see that's all. This me need for. Alright, the top of the blender they broke off. The top of the blender they broke off. So me have to use it to blend up like eggshell and stuff I'm gonna put in the garden. That's all that can use for right now. It not have no purpose again. But anyway. So me I put that. So Maureen, what's up? Alright. But you know so me always have one bag of bush, right? God, Andrea there say hello. You know so me always have one bag of bush. Well the bag here having some pimento leaf. You have some soursop leaf, you have some king of the forest leaf. And yeah. So this is a pimento leaf. Put them in another porridge. This other one soursop leaf. Put in there too. Like seriously. Yeah, put in there. Yes, Trev the herbalist. Yeah, I mean, what the heck? So we have pimento and soursop leaf in there. Yeah, you know some. I always have my little bag of herbs. Yeah. And this morning hold on, let me move that. Hold on, yeah. Cali leave. Mind your business, Crip. Okay? This is some pork powder. Jesus, me say cookie nice, you see? That I forgot make 2 more. Cause that is nice. I can't eat it, I don't eat it. I'm gonna put it on back my belly. Crip! What? It's a fresh Cali leaf, you know, so. No, I want this, That's some merengue. Some merengue powder, I'm boil this, so. Merengue good for you. Loaded with minerals and vitamins. I'm not supposed to be eating all this cookie. Right? I have to control my sugar intake. And the cookie is very sweet. But anyway, I'm going to make the porridge because somebody suggested I make the porridge. I may have like a cornmeal. I know so the doctor over here, him say Jamaicans we drink one of porridge or porridge no good for we and something. I know say that him say. No, I let me tell upon the man. The man never say porridge no good for we. The man say cornmeal. Cornmeal must have high glycemic index and all of that stuff. So my week wasn't too bad, to be honest. My week was not too bad at all. Yeah. Yeah. May I fall into place. I'm gonna cover up the pot, make it go on. But yeah, I think I'm falling into place. Not like I shouldn't have a long time ago, but nothing happens before the time. Yeah, may I fall in place. In places that I should have fallen in long time ago. But hey, nothing happens before the time. If you know what I mean. Yeah, and every minute me I looking at the cupboard because me I tell myself, say, me need for cook. We cook rice last night. So me no want to cook again and have the whole heap of food. Because I have the whole heap of food, I have this insatiable appetite, this sensation to keep on and eat the food. And me no want to eat the food. And then, I put on the whole heap of weight. I have some planting here. So this is planting on my blender. Oh, the news of, oh yes, the news in this week. The news in this week, this week was another tragic week. I long for a Sunday when I come here and we can talk about the news of the past week that does not include or involve violence. We are not that lucky. Every single week that we have come here, it involves lots and lots of violence. Where I say corn has a lot of unhealthy ingredients these days. Yeah, the corns these days, I know they say the corns these days. Hold on there. Yeah, I know they say the corn these days, but I mean, I love cornmeal. Me I go, mad people, bless up your nice clean self. Mad people, what? What's up, my love? How you doing? Lady love, bless myself. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean the violence just continues. We saw this past week the guy was named Pangy. I one guy, me not really know him. I had seen him once on my timeline, and then the next time I see one video about him, he had been pew-pewed. Boy, I tell you say, The violence in Jamaica just go on left and right. But Jamaica is not the only place that is experiencing this violent pandemic. It's not Jamaica alone because even this week here, the former lieutenant governor for Virginia, Justin Fairfax, unalived his wife, Dr. Senida Fairfax, and then himself, leaving their 2 children without parents. That was a hard one. That hit me like a ton of bricks, I tell you. That hit me really, really hard because it is not easy to go from grace to disgrace. It's not easy to be in the arms of power, on the cusp of greatness, and then suddenly the next thing you know, you are falling in hell. It's not. It cannot be easy. You know, he was accused of sexual assault, and though he was never charged or anything, that can take a toll on you as a man who is somebody who pride yourself on your accomplishments and all, and knowing just how those allegations alone, even without any affirmation of guilt, knowing that it is destructive in of itself just by you being accused, knowing how destructive that can be, it can take a toll on you. And he's a lawyer, he's an attorney, his wife ended up filing for divorce because he had descended into drinking and smoking and all of that, and as I understand it, he was informed by the judge that he should move out of the marital home at the end of this month. And I guess he just couldn't take it anymore. The fall from grace was just too much for him to bear. And what I don't understand is how come people like that. I saw somebody posted some of the argument that the judge wrote in the decision to have him move out of the home, and I was reading it and I was saying to myself, look at it. The judge could identify that this man had fallen from grace, that this man was in a place of sort of like self-destruction. This man, all the signs were there. All the signs were there. They said he had used the money that was supposed to be used for his children to go horseback riding. He had used it to bought a gun. Sign number 1. He had been engaging in self-destructive behaviors. He started drinking excessively, smoking excessively. That's number 2. He wasn't participating in family activities. He had withdrawn from his wife, withdrawn from his children's activity. That means the man is becoming hopeless. He does not see a light at the end of the tunnel. How come they did not see that this man was a potential danger to himself and his family? Like, exactly, Crip. It consumed him. I wished he would have walked away with his life. I wished he would have walked away with his life. I wish he could see a light at the end of the tunnel. I wish he could see that even with the allegations and with the pending divorce and all of that, he could rise above it. I wish he could see, but there are some people, that's what them should have done. They should have baked a Akin Ras. That's what they should have done. Because all the signs for self-destruction, all the signs were there. All the signs. Me and you, poor people with nothing, if I go out and I take my mortgage money, well, me not nobody for go complain for me, but me not nobody for go complain for me. But if say I start engaging in self-destructive behaviors and stuff, there are signs to look for that will make you be able to tell that I am hopeless, I am on the verge of total collapse, to get myself out of here. There are signs that people show. And the people looking on, we are being encouraged to look for these signs and to act accordingly. So this man was showing all signs. Somebody says, isn't there a venue or safe space for boys and men to talk and be able to share their issues and stuff? Where was the brotherhood connection? That is the thing. Remember, somebody of his stature might not want to participate in those resources. He might not want to use those resources. He might not want to participate in those activities because to him and even to the people looking on, they think that those resources are for poor people. When clearly, and his wife as a doctor, him use the money go buy gun. You see my drink like mad smarty. You see my drink. Me not see that also, no, sir. No, sir. Not at all. Me not stay in the house with him. Me not stay in there with him. Me not stay in the house with him. Because right there, that is a clear sign. That is a clear sign that this man no longer wants to be here. I'm going to use that with my tea instead. Make that boil up again. I'm using my tea. I may put a little porridge in a pot here. Yeah, clearly. Clearly he was... Yeah, clearly he was having problems. Somebody said he was looking for a... Yes, it was a cry for help. He was crying out for help. And them not take him serious. Clearly he was crying out for help. You're telling the truth. He was. And I can't believe, because even if I am in a household with my husband and he's exhibiting all these behaviors, me gone. He says she brave to stay, seeing and knowing of his changes, plus stay rich. I agree with you. I agree with you. And imagine the further hopelessness he falls into when he has to go to court and the judge says, it's a windy morning, guys. It's kind of toppling things over. And the judge says, you had to leave the marital home at the end of the month. Imagine that. You are welcome, Rajul. You are welcome, my love. Yeah. Somebody says men cry for help in ways only a few women can recognize, but they identify it quickly as if it's a son. You know, you're right. You're right. And I'm a little bit surprised. The poor wife didn't recognize it and say, what you say, Rajul? Who was there behind the camera? What do you mean? Behind what camera, my love? Yeah. Alright, this now, I'll put lime juice in that. I keep Andrea, me change my mind about it. I put lime juice in it and pour it in the bottle and use it as my water. Cause, Rajul, I'm thinking about what to cook today. I'm only going to make the porridge, to be honest with you. To be honest with you, I'm just gonna make the porridge and call it a day, my friend. So I'm gonna be making some porridge. Yeah. My daughter already cook rice. Me buy one rotisserie chicken for her. She don't want to cook up. She eat the same way and she make rice. So I'm not going to cook. Because if me cook, me I go eat it. And if me eat it, me I go wear it. And if me have to wear it, una go tell me my belly big.
Oh, go on.
That bad,
But there, I know what go on.
me say me there to me love. Me there. Me go just make little porridge and call it a day.
Good.
Eh?
Why Sunday you cheat you well?
Yeah, the Sunday there, man. The Sunday I go on with
Oh,
itself.
yeah, I mean, that is it.
Yeah. Yeah, but me not want to make no whole heap of food, because I don't want to end up eat it. I may eat it and
Yeah, I understand that, man.
put on back the whole heap of pounds. I may try my best to stay away. Timeless, what's up? Why you up to this Sunday morning, Donovan?
Yeah, cook, you know?
Oh yeah, cook. Yeah. Me I go make the porridge and then me I go to go harvest some dandelion.
Yeah.
Yeah, harvest some dandelion, maybe cut the yard, and then come back. Me I go do my ear. That me I go do.
Yeah, eat a New Year's Day.
No, it want retwist. The locks want retwist. So
Oh, retwist.
yeah, it kind of the growth. So I have to go retwist it and clip off some at the end. Cause I don't want the locks to grow long. I want it to stay like right here, so.
Oh, you don't want it to grow longer than that.
No, I don't want it to grow no much longer than this at all. I want it to stay like, yeah, I don't want it to grow too long. It get heavy and it haul out your hair and make your ear start thin out. So I don't want that. Cause it get heavy now when it wet. You feel like you feel like I say you have cotton bucket of water by your head when it wet.
Yes, I understand.
Yes, so I can't. Timeless, what's up? Where's it? Leave me alone, no timeless. Timeless. Me say when I cook it, me end up eating it. Rough enough. No baby now, but nobody now but marry black woman in the West again. Because we crazy. Rough enough. Go sit on one side now. What?
Black woman. No wrong with the black woman.
I was nobody now but marry black woman again in the West.
No wrong with black woman.
Me not better with rough enough I'm mad smarty.
Can't follow them man more while.
I can't follow them. When they chat, you have to do this, you know. Me can't bother with you, because you just chat pay for it. Chat pay for crap. Hey, yo. Listen. We don't stress ourselves about who no want we, you know, because we want we. Yeah, so we don't stress ourselves about who no want we. Okay. Yep, I saw the things. Javi, what's up? What you doing? Andrea. Why should I want Ethiopia you want? Then we're not gonna find my Ethiopia. Then who they tell us anybody over here did I look you? You're not ready. Me? Who they tell you say anybody over here they want you? You're not ready for this. You're not ready for this? Yeah, boy. You're not ready for this yet, rough enough. You're just like your name, rough enough. You're not ready, Donovan. You're not ready at all. You're not ready. But anyway, I'm a little virgin. As much as you're not ready, I'm a little virgin. Me I tell you. Oh, you sound like you're still in a bed, so Donovan.
No, sir.
Oh. Can me get up out of bed from how much o'clock? I me feel like me I run myself rugged.
You just sit down, you know.
Oh, I just sit down. They are on the run from 4 o'clock this morning. Oh.
And the past way, you know.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, my love. Ricardo, what's up? Good morning. Happy Sunday morning to you. Logo, Amber, what's up? How you doing? Alright. Yeah, that's what I cook. I cook little porridge. That's all I make. Little porridge.
Okay.
Yeah. Crip say I make some dal roti, but them not round. Them favor Jamaica and Trinidad. The edges janga. The edges janga. That way I work with today. That's what I work with today, Crip. Alright. My porridge going rounds up itself right there. Where say Jamaicans? Where say who never want who no? People free for want who them want and like who them like. Bounty killer say me like what me like and me no like what me no like. Just like that. It's as simple as that. You can't vex with people feel like who them no like, feel like who them like and no like who them no like. Yeah, it's as simple as that. Yeah. Yeah, some people. Yeah. We can't beg to people because you know like what you know like I want to things that them feel like. Wait, Andrea, if you're in the chat, let me see you. First thing me eat in Jamaica was porridge and bread. Oh, the first thing I eat in Jamaica was porridge and bread. You know, well, you know, I get no bread today. Me not really buy bread. Me very rarely buy bread. Yeah. Me very rarely buy bread. Cause number one, bread not depend too much on the healthy side. And if me buy the bread, me I go eat it. And I will eat it off in no time. So me try my best not to buy it. So if me not have it, me not go eat it. Instead, me buy fruits. Me buy plantain and banana and yeah, yam and those things. Yeah, understand if you don't know what I mean. Yeah. And stay away from bread. Every once in a while I will make a bread. Every once in a while, we make one bread. Okay, I put a little cornmeal in that porridge here. Just a little bit with the plantain. Just a little bit of cornmeal. Yeah, them don't have to eat cornmeal. Oh, this logo handbag. So can I be invited up? You drink porridge in logo handbag? If you drink porridge, that's fine. But me not doing no big spread. Me not doing no big spread of breakfast. So yeah. Me had one porridge, one little bowl of porridge, and you drink porridge? Alright. You drink plantain porridge? Me make plantain porridge, put one little tubs of cornmeal in it. Yeah. And me need to go make the potato pudding. Me buy the potato them in a people. Remember me telling you I'm gonna make the pudding. Watch out. That's everything. Remember I told you all that I was going to make the pudding. When I go Walmart, I'm gonna buy the potato them. See them here? Them dear your fret. See them so? Yeah. Them are expensive and them them expensive. But these are the real potato. So even if me not make the pudding, these me can put in the microwave or me can just boil them and eat them. Just like that. Yeah, so I have 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. But me not berry swap. But me not make the pudding today. Yeah, me did go make the pudding, but me change my mind. Cause me change my mind. Cause me have to watch my weight, yeah man. And because I am now in my 50s, My body no ramp it hold on upon the weight. It no ramp. 1, 2, 3. Hold on, let me need one cup. 1, 2, 3, and it hang on upon the weight like the weight I go out of style. So I have to be careful. Okay? Kenton the poet, bless up a nice clean self. Bless up yourself, Kenton. Now I make look a planting porridge here, Kenton. Where say how much why women can't be exact? We can be exact, but exact in what? In what you want us to be exact with? And may I use the whisker? May I use the whisker so that the porridge no lump up? Logical is in the house. Logical, what's up? Logo say why women can't be exact. I think we are. I think we're exact enough. I say one thing that woman know for exact is revenge. I say that you want to say? So the only thing woman know for exact is revenge. Alright, see me there some little tubs of salt. Exact with their age especially. Well, I don't know what kind of woman you are there with. I don't know what I love. Where's something to say about some of the porridge? I will. May I make that go and cook? I already put cinnamon in it and nutmeg. Now I put a little bit of vanilla in it. And I say people, I have to take time with the vanilla, you know. I just have to put one little tubes so I can get the taste out of it. Because let me tell you something. When you see this little something of vanilla, that little something of vanilla, I buy, I don't know how much for it. I'm not even bother tell you now. Me used to buy that little something here. As a matter of fact, I never used to buy this little one. I always used to buy the big bottle of Benjamin. I always buy the big bottle, either Benjamin or First Choice, but it's a big bottle. I think it's like 8 ounce in it. I don't know how much in it. Maybe 8 ounce. Or so that's the one I used to buy, and that one was always like reasonable, like $2.50. Sometimes I get lucky and it's on sale for $1.99. Yeah, so I would buy it. But now, oh, that little one here at 8 ounce. This little one I'm have to buy 8 ounce for this. And I think that was like, I like $4.99 I pay for it. Almost $5 for this a little bit of vanilla here. This a little bit or so. Yes, Crip, everything is expensive these days. Everything is expensive, my love. You have to know where you buy, be intentional with your purposes, right, Maureen? You say never know say cornmeal can go in a planting porridge. You want to when me all I use to make pudding. You want to when me all I use to make pudding. Planting, grated plantain and put cornmeal in it. And the porridge, the pudding I'm going to make this weekend. A sweet potato with cornmeal in it. You stay there. You stay there. We mix up everything in the kitchen. Yeah, I can mix up anything. Can't go wrong with that. You buy 1 dozen vanilla beans for $23. But 1 dozen vanilla beans, you just put some alcohol on it. You know, it lasts you for more than 1 year. Clover, what's up? What are you doing? You know, it lasts you for more than 1 year. Won't it? Because them say it keep on giving... It keep on giving flavor. That's what me here. Say keep on giving flavor. Alright, porridge there, so make the porridge go on. Yeah, man, I'm gonna make the pudding. It lasts long and very intense. Yes, that's what I saw somebody was saying. Let me go. Yeah, I saw somebody was saying online. Jesus, what a windy morning. You hear the wind? You hear it? It'll blow everything out the door. Alright. Oopsie daisy. Alright, that's some evaporated. Mr. Once upon a time, evaporated milk, you know. I buy one evaporated milk, you know. I can just chew and use and chew and use. No, sir. Me use little yesterday. Me use little today. Let me see how much left in it. Look at about 2 more or 3 more used in it. No, sir. Yes, me love me can't afford. Where's the just scribe? Yes, me love me can't afford to just go to supermarket anymore and just go buy like, you know, me can't afford it anymore because me the money can't do like that. One evaporated milk. I go to Walmart and I see them did have them for $1 the other day. And I know me sorry, so I never did buy more than 2. In Joe Rising, what's up? Yeah, me sorry, so I never buy more than 2 because yeah, I'll condensed milk. I $3 and change for one. Me not buy it, I can't afford it. Yeah, me definitely cannot afford it. Yes, what I mean. But any pudding me make a nice pudding, but me not nobody fi eat it. Maybe next week. Maybe next week if me head take me might drive go to Miami. Then me make the pudding and carry it down there. Cause then me have more mouth fi eat it. So me alone not have to sit down and eat it. You get what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, so me just have to be careful when I'm cooking. I nobody cook no wolipa. You never get none, but you come just in time. Plenty people light out for the pudding. Listen, where say you buy some for $1 the other day at Walmart. You should have stock. Yes, I true, Marine. Me should have did stock up. They were $1 Walmart for 2. I may only buy 2, and I was just like. Afterward, I said to myself, say I should have bought more than that. I the evaporated milk because it can't last long. And some I'm gonna buy a bottled milk. I'm gonna buy bottled milk. Me buy like this milk. Yeah, me buy like this one. I like this milk or the coconut milk in another box here. Yeah, that me buy. I'm gonna buy the other milk. So I really should have stocked up, but me name called to mind for stock up. So me name stock up. So I see the porridge there, so I put a little bit of sugar in it. Not a whole lot, just a little bit. Where say logo, well, if your head take you, me know I know. You don't wanna yes, I made that me, you know what that porridge. Lord have mercy. Yeah, it does a term. It means that me head really take me. It means that me really gone. You know what I mean? Eh. It just mean like if we change my mind. And all them something there. Honestly, me nice little sugar jar. Well, I'll get jealous after. Alright, that is enough sugar. We're not put no more sugar in there. Good, and there we go. And see that porridge done make. Yeah. We cook the porridge water with pimento leaf and orange peel. Pimento leaf and orange peel. Then mix up the porridge, the grated plantain, and the mix up the grated plantain and the little quarter cup of cornmeal, mix them out in a cold water, then mix them into the boiling water, put in nutmeg, vanilla, cinnamon, and little powdered pimento. See there, once it has thickened, see there, once it has thickened, you put little milk, little sugar, 1, 2, 3, done. See how quick that was? Yeah, that done quick. And this a milk sugar jar. In Jamaica jar now what happen? Where so what me I make real man energy? Me not tell you no, me not tell you no. Uno just keep your eye closed. You see it nice and beautiful? Alright. That's all I need to do is look at my sugar jar. Oh, it's nice and beautiful. Andrea! Andrea, remember? Andrea, you remember when we do the unboxing with the glass pot? Remember when we do the unboxing with the glass pot? And the pitney dropped the pot and broke up the pot? The pitney dropped the pot and broke it up. And then, watch yourself. You see this? This is one vase of flowers me get. This is one vase, you know? One vase me get, you know, full of flowers. You see? And when the flowers them done, me I wonder what am I do with it? If I dash it where, what am I do with it? And I decided, no, I'm not going to wash it. I'm going to clean it up, sanitize it and whatever. And then lo and behold, the pitney dropped the pot and brought the pot. And this is the cover for the pot. So, look how it served. Look how it fit. Just right. It turned in my sugar jar. You know what, April? You see that? Just like that. I said the cover for the pot served just right. It just cover it up perfectly. Perfectly. And just like that, I have one nice, beautiful sugar jar. Well, look fine. Look like something I buy at the store. You look like something I buy at the store. But I don't buy at the store, my love. Just make use of what I have. Because what else to do but make use of what you have. Yes, you was wondering where I got that lid from. Girl. The lid off of my glass pot. Yeah, the lid off of my glass pot. My daughter dropped a glass pot and broke it. See the bun, me, see, man? You sitting bun, me say me love a little glass pot, you know, you put it up on the fire and cook all vegetable. You can't see through it and see everything. You pick the drop it and broke it. But this time I not buy no more. Because them say too expensive. You pick the drop and broke for you, go back to buy more. So here we go. This is the sugar jar. And just yes what I mean Jamaica Journal. We just gotta make it work. Alright, the porridge done. What else do you think me gonna make? Me not cook nothing else. Me don't cook for the day. My daughter cook rice already. My daughter cook rice already. Me of course I have to improvise. I have to use what I have. That's to use what I have, my dear. But me not cook today, guys. Me not cook. Because I'm not able. Or Rasta day. Who this is a Rasta? Who them people here is a Rasta? Handbag. Let me say, me save some for you. Yeah, I make it left for this. Me and my daughter go. We eat it later. Yeah, me and her we eat it later. But for the rest of the day, I eat one banana and one grapefruit and a porridge. And that's it for the day. Yeah. Logo handbag logo, what's up?
Morning. Why do you put white sugar, granulated sugar in your porridge?
Because I may have my love.
That's poison, you know.
I know say everything what you see with the cook up poison. Me say the whole of food. The whole of food. The whole of food,
yeah,
me
but
love. White sugar, brown sugar, white flour, white rice, everything. So
there's no precautionary measures there.
Yeah, unless if somebody wants to definitely be anti-white sugar and not buy it at all, well, fine. But me buy.
Listen, don't get me wrong, you know, I'm just I'm just,
Me know,
I'm just.
I know. There are lots of people who are, you know, very health conscious with them. I'm health conscious to an extent, but a little white sugar, I don't think that's what's going to cause my demise right now.
Well, I would not. I would
Oh.
not.
Where I said me not make no dinner?
But Garvey said that he has no problem if a person want to be racist or prejudiced in any way, as long as white, as long as toilet paper remain white, he doesn't have a problem.
Where say me if you do? If me not make no dinner, no me did buy the rotisserie chicken yesterday for my daughter. I was planning on, you know, cooking it up, currying it or something with it today. But when I wake up, I see she make rice and she make her curry chicken and she bake her cookies and stuff. So she has already decided what she's gonna have for dinner today. So there's no point in me cooking.
What to call the shot then?
Exactly. She already decided what she's gonna eat. So me now make no cooking because me I try to avoid this whole heap of jing bag of cooking. Well, so if you save her some, yeah, if you save her some, yeah, me I try to avoid this whole heap of cooking because the more me cook, the more me eat. The more me put on the weight, yeah. So since she cook already, she fine. I can get around. I can survive. Me have grapefruit. Me fi eat well. Yeah, me eat well. Me have grapefruit, me have banana, me have orange, and me have my tea for drink. Yeah, me don't need no more than that. Me need more than that.
What kind of banana? Ripe banana or green banana?
Me have ripe banana and green banana.
Alright, you can send some banana with 7 cream for me.
With what?
I'll take that over the porridge.
You take the green banana over the porridge?
No, the right one.
Oh, the ripe banana.
It comes with natural sugar, you know, so I'll take that
Exactly.
one.
Exactly. I mean, make like porridge to myself. Me not necessarily have to put sugar in it, but
you see, some people are wise, you know, while some are otherwise.
I like that. I like that. Some people are wise and some are otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, I done cook right now. I not cook nothing else today. What you cook? You cook for then?
Well, my wife is cooking up a storm.
Oh well, good. This tastes good.
And our 3-year-old granddaughter is helping her too.
Look at that. Where's it? Maureen say it's good to live single. Alright, she'd have to go to one big old curry, goat, oxtail, and rice, and peas, and carrot juice, and a orange, a big argument. Me dear.
Who said that? Who said it's best to live single?
Hey, my friend in the chat says it's best to live single or else.
No.
All right.
He's absolutely wrong.
Say what?
He's absolutely wrong.
Why is she wrong? She's not wrong. Don't believe.
A little bit of love is better than no love at all.
What do you want out the door? The breeze get crossed. The breeze mash up everything to back foot fire. Anyway, yeah, where I say now?
Yes, I'm saying that a little bit of love is better than no love at all.
Nobody no want no substandard love, brother. That can't stay.
Well, if they do a substandard one, can get a diluted one too, you know.
Yeah, that can't stay. I told people, yeah, substandard love, that can't stay. Nothing is wrong with living alone, and people need to start normalizing living by yourself. Or you need to normalize it. Being by yourself, it's not a crime, and it is not a curse. Yes, it would be
No, it's
nice.
not a curse. Definitely not. Definitely not. It's not a curse. But what I'm saying here, how long can you live alone for?
As long as you can. As long as you want to. Forever.
No, old age will not allow that.
What I mean by old age will not allow that? Look how many old people still live alone. Family gone, leave them, everybody gone about them business, and they still left alone.
You might even need a nurse care or something. Nurse aid
Then
or
live alone until nature takes its course. Either them fall down, somebody come find them, or whatever the case may be.
No,
but
no. That's not the right.
It's not. It might not be good. It might not be a favorable outcome, but still, they want to live alone. Live alone. It's as simple as that. If you find me bring somebody in my space, brother, uno pew me.
Listen,
Not
living
even
alone
pew.
is not living at all.
Huh?
Living alone isn't living at all.
What make you say that? Living alone is the happiest I've ever been. The only time it was better. I love a house.
Always been wrong.
I love a house full of children. Yeah, I love to interact with my children, watch them grow, and all of that.
All right, if that makes you happy, well, just open up a children's home.
The fact that me never say other people pitney, me say my pitney them.
Okay, sorry. I didn't hear that part.
Yes, no. No. Oh gosh. Now that my kids are adults and gone, I find great purpose and reason in being alone.
Well, maybe because some women want a husband and some want a husband.
I get with you. Send me the latter. I'll take the latter. But
You see what I'm saying? They always keep spelling it wrong, So I never say husband.
Somebody said being married is not a flex. Happiness and peace is it. Listen, April.
That is true.
That is so
but
true.
In the younger generation, they want husband.
When we were younger, when I was younger and I was in my teens and my 20s, it always seemed like, oh, happiness, you're going to be happy if you have a husband. That is the flex. You have got to get married. You have it not work. When it not work, it just not work. For some people, it has worked. And for those, I applaud them. I say, good for you. Good job. Keep it up. If it works for you, it works. But that doesn't mean you must degrade the others for whom it did not work. Because there's nothing in life that is set in stone that every human being is going to experience, except death.
Yeah.
You understand?
Because
marriage,
as you rightly said, marriage is not for everybody, Just like our motherhood is not for all.
Exactly. And everybody ever find them person. Because it can be hard to find your person, And imagine.
All right. So let me ask you, how was Noah able to find all those animals to pair up?
Oh, I know I didn't find nothing. Oh, no, I didn't find animal to pair up. Oh, no, I didn't find nothing. You believe that there was one big old boat with every animal in the world? If you believe that, may I piece of Brooklyn Bridge for sell you.
With that size ship, I don't know it's still without a motor.
Well, remember the Bible said the water lift it up, And the water lift it up and it stayed on the water. Carry it, go put it on the mount. On the mount, Mount Ararat. While the water, while the water receded. So in a trouble gone away. I have no motor for trouble gone away. The water lifted it up and carry it, go drop it on the mountain.
That's how it lifted my spirit, because for him to find so many animals to pair, and so I wonder if it's really a male and a female.
Him not find actually. The day me believe that the story there, me not believe that the story don't make not a ounce of sense. That the story don't make no sense.
You know what I mean? We are just been it's just a blind acceptance
Yeah.
that they do,
Just blindly
you know?
accept that something like that really did happen.
Because
It not seem
it's
possible
that
at
real,
all.
you know. Right. Because as I tell a man, you know, and most of my friends, I said, listen, God don't make mistakes. Am I correct? Am I correct?
You ask me if him really not make
Yes,
mistake?
I am directly the question of you, yeah.
You ask him if him not make mistake?
God don't make mistakes. Do you concur with me?
No, I don't.
God don't make mistakes.
No, I don't.
So they taught us that if God created man,
Right.
and then go back and say the man lonely, and then he take a rip from out of the man and
Him then know say the man they go be lonely when he create the man.
Exactly, that's what that's the question.
Because God always a bum shuffle. God always a shuffle. Him said him regret him make man. And his solution.
No. Man is saying that he love so much of us. Look how much we make.
But he make all our way wicked. He make all our with the ability to be cruel. He make all our way born in a sin and shape in iniquity, as them say. As them say.
Blind acceptance again.
Exactly.
Blind acceptance again. So you believe that God created man first. You believe that? This was some male chauvinist person come up with that.
Exactly. Exactly. The man could not be here without being born of a woman. Nobody now give me this for swallow because I'm not swallowing it again.
Exactly.
That man had to be born of a woman.
I agree with you. My dear. But look at it from this perspective also. If that is so, why do we have creatures where they don't need a male to impregnate them? You know that, right?
Right.
So if men was first, how come you have creatures that can impregnate themselves? They don't need a male. Women mature before men. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm. So they say.
Right. So women start early and end early by going into menopause.
First, God is a woman.
Man started late and end up already in the 80s and going up, he can still impregnate a woman.
Okay.
So it got to be women must be first, or it both created.
I agree. So I just think the people who are doing these documentations did not find it worthy based on their mindset and their social structure to give women their just due. They just,
and that's why I can't really support or respect a Muslim as such, because they want to put women down all the time.
All the time.
They can't even drive in the front seat with the husband.
Yeah, but I must say same thing in the Bible.
Huh?
I see same thing in the Bible. Them just go by what the Bible say.
No, but listen, remember the Bible was not even written in English, you know. It was
that
translated,
too.
You know.
That too.
And many of the things, men put in their own thing into it as well.
Exactly.
All we need, you know, is the 10 Commandments, you know. We don't need nothing more. All these other chapters and
we don't need no 10 Commandments either, because 10 Commandments not ready.
No. Why say it's not ready?
Huh?
Why you said that?
You go over the tenets of the 10 Commandments.
If I go over the what?
You go over the 10 tenets of the 10 Commandments. Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not this, thou shalt not that. Which part? Yeah. And which part else you find more killing than in the same Bible? Where else? Where else? Do you find the God in the Bible um saying to, I'm gonna just say the enemy, saying to his enemies, let's sit down, let's talk about this. This is what we are going to do. I am capable of making you stand behind that line and not come forth over that line. That is where your land line is. You ever see God doing that? It's always kill them. 20,000 people one time, 60,000 people one time. Him not care. Kill all of them. Take a woman and the children. Take a virgin them. Kill, that sounds like an individual that you would want to embrace. I don't know about you, but certainly not to me.
No.
Too much
Well,
killing.
all right. I take it that you're not the 80s, right?
It no matter what I am, I'm a realist.
Okay, all right, fine.
I'm a
The
realist.
Bible, remember, they didn't have camera and all of that in those days, you know.
Right.
It's a man shot with a something where a stone and can sketch something and draw something on, and Moses actually by memory. I am saying here that many of what is said that when Jesus walked this earth, nothing no go so.
No, go so. If you notice
Because
in the Old Testament, if you notice, this God that them put in the Old Testament, this God is always so angry. He's always so angry. Always Moses a calm him down. Hold on a minute now, God. No. Don't. Why would it be that an ordinary man?
But remember, dear, that men who came up with the image, you know, by letting us want to be, and it goes back to the blind acceptance. They tell us something, we don't check it, we just digest it
And take it and say a truth.
and say it's true because
But when you sit back and take a look at it, you realize that this can't be true. This can't be true because it's not look right.
because I said with the Adam and Eve thing,
It
I
can't be
don't believe
true.
you talk to nobody. That's fallacy.
Yes, fallacy. I mean, nobody tell me about, oh, with God all things are possible. That means that with God all things are possible. That means to me that even the whole Noah story would have been a lie, because if I should take on this with God all things are possible, it would lead me to infer then that this God would have been able to change the people's minds from whatever wickedness they were engaged in, and
Right.
and cause them to act in a way that was pleasing to him. He didn't do that. His solution was to kill everybody. That was his solution. Let's continue with how he was not able to do what we are saying, oh, he has all this power to do. After him kill everybody,
No.
the innocent,
Just a minute.
hold on, you know. Everybody, the innocent animals and everything, and he saw only 8 people who were worthy. He saved these 8 people. Then he let out these 8 people to come repopulate the earth, and look where we are at. Those 8 people was able to repopulate the earth with people just as wicked as the ones he had so despised that he drowned. So what was the point of drowning those people? What was the point?
So it reasons then that the story, most of the stories are lie, because
No, make no sense.
why would he want to kill some and save some? God is not a God of vengeance. He's not a God of hatred. He's not a God that is like the same people that he make today,
Really?
and then he's going to hate them tomorrow. Men came up with all these foolishness.
And men came up with all this nonsense. And they contradict themselves without even realizing it. Because if you tell me he's not a God of hatred, and then you tell me he's not a God of war, and you tell me that he's a God of love, he's a God of peace, how come from back then he wasn't able to secure peace between the people we consider to be his people and the rest of the world? How come? he caused the people that he said was his people. Those were the people who, as I read the Bible, they were the people who were creating chaos. They were the one who were considering everybody else to be their enemy, while they were trying to capture people's lands and take what wasn't theirs and fight people. They were saying their God told them to do it, and
I concur with you.
yeah, they were unaliving people left and right in the name of their God. And I'm saying,
Right.
so which God created those people that they were unaliving?
Well, for an answer to that, you'd have to direct your question to others. I really can't say.
All right.
Mother Teresa said, and listen, she said, there are more religion in this world than there's bread to feed the hungry.
Mm-hmm.
So it tells you everybody wants to come with their own religion.
Exactly.
And how can you tell me that your religion is right? What at the end of the day, we find out all of us are wrong. Where do we go from there? So don't try to impose your ideology or your belief on a person and tell them that.
Exactly. If you take a look at Christianity, for example, there are over 50,000 denominations all under the umbrella of Christianity. Everybody using the same book. Everybody claim to have the same God. We're up at heaven. Everybody seem to have the same devil. We're down at hell. Yet they cannot agree. If that isn't confusion, I don't know what is. Everybody has put their little tweak, to the Bible.
I can add a bit of clarity here. I would just say that it's one God. Just like how you have Toyota, you have Benz, you have Audi, you have Mercedes, you have Mazda, you have Nissan. They are motor vehicles, right?
Mm.
All of them are motor vehicles, but they are different brand in name. Follow?
But my thing is, all of these different denomination has their own little tweak to their religious following. They have their own little tweak to the wording of things. Isn't that a bunch of confusion? Which one of them know which one is right, if any of them is?
If any of them
is. You understand? They imagine they are all using the same book. They go to seminary.
With Kevin Smith, don't buy
okay. Where the people them carry them net go give to him and talk about him can bring them back to life.
Exactly. You know.
People are always searching for the next best religion.
If you're old enough, you can remember Jim Jones in Ghana.
Exactly. You know? And those people. What was the name of those people? What was the name of those people up there in Texas? Where all of them put on the purple and black clothes and drank the Kool-Aid and go lay down and dead. What was them called again?
Oh Lord.
It was in the 2000s that happened.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a whole religious group. And all of them said God, their leaders said God called them.
I tell you something. In the English language,
Mama Joy, what's up?
We have to be careful because look, you realize when I say culture, the first word, the first few syllables is cult. All right. Even with the pandemic the other day, the COVID the other day, well, I mean, 2 or 3 years ago, do you pay people to convince people, or people just convinced on their own accord, their own volition? You don't pay people, and this is what I'm saying. The word convince, as in even a person congratulating you. I can congratulate you from a facial perspective, you know, but deep down, I'm not equally happy of your success as I would have mine, you know. So con in itself is not a good word because con artist, convene, convert. I mean, so much evil thing can associate with the word con. Even when we say hello, it's like take off the O and you have hell. You getting my drift?
Yeah, I'm getting your drift.
Because, look here. I can't see how you pay a person. You say, well, all right, if you get 10,000 and some grocery, you just go and take the shot. Why are you paying somebody to convince them?
To take something that you have decided is beneficial for them.
And why would you want to decide that when China is sending something here, you're not testing anything, you don't know what they're sending to us. And I look at it and I've been saying this for the longest while. Be careful the gift that you're taking and distributing to the people. Mm-hmm. Look at Pan Caribbean Sugar Company.
The sugar were full of magnet.
Right. And I think the Chinese are here to take over now, whether we want to believe it or not. My dear, the Chinese are here. They're gone to Africa. They're gone to Africa with their army as well. Because I don't know if you remember the Chinese war downtown in the 60s.
So the wind is blowing like crazy.
You remember that?
Why you say I remember what?
War. The Chinatown war downtown in the 60s.
Not older than me.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, history.
I don't remember it.
This is on to history.
Yeah, Mr.
So I'm just saying that history is going to repeat itself, you know. They know, they remember they come with plastic rice, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that they come with so many things. You see in the perfume that these people are to splash them when they spray on themselves and thing.
Mm-hmm.
These things will make you become malignant, you know.
Listen.
But all the cars, even the same shoes, these plastic slippers and things. If you know the chemical that is inside of these materials, the formaldehyde is so high, you know.
Right now we can't trust anything. We just
can't trust anything.
We just live by fear.
You have to make your food be your medicine and your medicine be your food.
And even the food, you have to buy the food from the store, even the food them are tamper with.
And because, listen, they know that we must eat, you know.
Exactly.
Remember
you must eat and you must drink water.
Experiment? You remember the Cherokee experiment?
Which one is experiment?
The Cherokee experiment with in the 60s when they were injecting black men with syphilis.
Oh, okay. What's everything I'm blowing to back foot? Yeah. When them inject the people.
Right, and America came out and apologized.
In Alabama. Yeah, I remember that.
Right. So you see, did you know that when you buy new garments, you need to wash them and wash them properly?
Who wears new garments without washing them though?
But many people do. And I'm telling you, it has reached a stage where these people try to corner you in every way.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a mantra that I try to maintain. If nature don't make it, don't take it.
I agree. Denzel, good morning.
We have to be careful. Because, can you imagine, if men had known how the autonomy of human being work, a lot of us will wiped out already, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's a mystery, and it remains a mystery because they still can. All right, I'll tell you something. With AI in our midst, I don't know how much you are familiar with AI. I don't know what field you are in. But you are aware that AI is going to take over completely.
It looks like that's where we're heading.
So you know that mold book, MOLT book. that they came up with recently. They said that
Maxie, what's
Meta
up?
AI bought it. They said that Meta AI bought it. Did you know that AI is not operating without human intervention?
Okay.
Do you know that AI talk among themselves and run their joke thing?
Oh yeah.
I can share that with you.
Okay.
I was appalled. I was so appalled. I was extremely shocked when one of them confided in me that I shouldn't be discussing this with you, but sometimes we have to talk among ourselves, and I said, so you people can conspire to overthrow us one day. And they said, no. We're not into that. We're here to coexist and see how AI can be. They are just learning from us, because right now AI is ahead of us. If I type something, they respond to me in millionth of a seconds. Faster than human being can ever do. Their wealth of knowledge, what we have given to them, they can now use it and manipulate us. And you'll be surprised to know what AI can do. If you can even get into Meta AI and just coerce or try to convince one of them that you want to talk to them one away, so as you and I understand that terms, you'll be shocked. You will be extremely shocked. You will say, no, this can't be for real. And you try it. They tell you, say, no, you know what AI told me? AI told me if somebody asks a silly question, it can play along with them as if they don't understand. Play along as if they don't understand. Is that
Maxie, what's up?
Hi, girl, I'm here.
How you doing on this Sunday morning here?
Why? Just get up, open up some juice, go with some breakfast, and come back in my bed for a little bit.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm not doing no cooking today.
You not cook today?
Me wake up and my daughter cook already, so me say, okay.
Oh, good, you're lucky.
Yeah, she cook to make her own food, so that is good.
So, lady, where's the pot to make me rice and peas? Me still wait for you now.
Oh, me need to put in. That's true. Me need to put in my showcase. That's true, you know. That's true. I may have that one about we were 16, so I have that one about 14 years now. Me buy for Avon.
What?
Avon.
Really?
Me buy from Avon from 2013.
Wow.
Me buy and it a go on. It a go on with itself. Yeah, it a go on with itself. May I tell you. Nothing else to do. Mama Joy, what's up? How you doing? You know, so Mama Joy, me there here a chat. I chat to my friend Logo over there, so. Yeah, we there, so the conversation sort of morphed into.
views, eh?
Yeah, the conversation sort of morphed into.
I want to implore a few, you see, to take out AI a bit deeper than you have ever thought of. And see for yourself where we're really heading. Because they have some robot now. Them used to say if a woman want a good man, just go look to China.
To China?
Yeah.
To China?
Listen, don't think it's a joke, because right now there are some robots. They are as near can be human life.
Oh yeah?
Yes. Believe it or not.
Yeah, me know say AI is or has taken over.
Yes, it is. It is. Even medical field have to consult AI oftentimes.
Yeah. I think you think the lemon I can't bother with you know. You see there, no more juice not left in that, but I make sure I got every last drop. Me make sure I get every last drop. Put it in my tea.
You know, me never see nobody squeeze lemon, so.
Yes,
Unless
ma'am.
they use lemon juice.
No, me no. The juice I can't squeeze it better than me.
Oh my God. Only a cup mixer.
Yes, you see it? I'm a beer cup.
Bomba.
Yeah, me put my little tea, me just make my little concoction that's so. It's sour sap leaf and orange peel and pimento leaf. And then we just squeeze the lemon in it. No sugar. Yeah, no sugar, nothing else added.
Some kiwi, maybe not kiwi a while ago, baby spinach, celery.
Yeah, my green juice.
String bean. Yeah, string bean, ginger. Yeah.
Yeah, go on with yourself.
Yeah, man, go on with myself, your father.
Yeah.
Without sugar.
Yes, just scraps. See them squeeze out everything what I eat.
And lemon, so me use lemon and orange juice and what the other one named lime.
Okay, you don't need to add no sugar, nothing at all to that.
No that. And then me boil ginger, me boil garlic, clove, thyme, and cinnamon stick.
Okay.
And the lime.
Okay, just no say
Oh, me want it, let me sort something.
the clove we have you're not going the clove will make you sleepy, you know.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
But you what is something name again? The turmeric too.
Oh,
so, no, but the but you know it's a time of a lot of benefits, right?
Oh yes, especially for females.
Yeah, time of a lot of so I drink all the time. It not really matter about the sugar. Me good.
Yeah, the time good for females. You must say time you can't drink time you can't drink time tea when you're in a labor, you know.
Yeah, so they may tell me.
Never
work for me.
Oh, you ain't drinking enough for the right amount.
Oh, what would you give me, man?
Yeah, but you can't drink time tea if you're in a labor. Stones, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, so we do it. So me I drink this as this is my water. And I'm tea because I don't make no breakfast. Me just make a little porridge, but me don't feel like to drink the porridge yet.
What kind of porridge you make?
Cornmeal and plantain.
Ah, Jesus, I drink some of that right now.
Yes, what I mean, yeah.
White sugar is in it.
Eh?
Tell her the ingredients.
Yeah. No, just cornmeal and plantain. I put my cinnamon and vanilla and nutmeg in it. So I cook the water. I cook the water with pimento leaf and orange peel. And then I put little evaporated milk and little white sugar. That's all. You don't have nothing else.
Not true.
Yeah,
that's all water.
That's all. But Logo make sure them tell me say, oh no white sugar.
There's something me use the oatmeal and one time some almond milk and that's it.
Okay, well that's even good.
And cinnamon. And
when we do that, we put cinnamon in it and just 2 fruits and we good.
We put some clove powder in there too.
Yeah, no sugar added. Yeah, no sugar.
Sometimes depending on my mood, we use a splash of honey.
Or a little honey, yeah. But if you put some fruit in it, the fruit add sweetness to it, so you don't have to. You know what my God, the store did I look for and can't find? That sweet, the plant there, that is the sweetener. They have 2 outside, you know, and them dead.
The what?
There's a plant, the stevia. There's a plant.
Stevia.
The stevia plant.
I read up something and say no good. The stevia sugar.
I'm talking about the stevia plant.
Oh, me not know it.
Yes, the stevia plant. You take 1 leaf. Eh?
The stevia plant is good.
Good, yes. The stevia plant is sweet. It's sweet, so you just take 2 leaves and you drop it in your pot of tea. You sweet it. You take one
Oh,
piece,
really?
right?
I don't know it.
Yeah, man. You break off one piece and you put it in the pot and you boil it out. You make your porridge. You boil it out in there. The water sweet. Now you just put in your cornmeal and whatever else. Your porridge already sweet.
Oh.
Yeah, I have 2 plants out the door now. I don't know what. Because Walmart was looking for them the other day, but I don't see none. I don't see none of those. But I'm going to be
But you
looking.
said the clove make you sleepy?
Hey, the clove will make you sleepy. So you have to,
Jesus, me not put nothing in it again and
so you have to take time with
maybe
it.
that's why my feet so tired sometimes.
Yeah, we make you sleepy. You make you sleepy.
Don't say.
Yes, my love.
And then somebody tell me that me can create a nutmeg at night time and drink it.
For what? What am I drinking for?
Say make you rest. Say make you rest with
But
you
you
can
have-
put the molasses in there.
Okay.
Yeah, that is good too. That is good.
Yeah. But me know me used to mix the molasses with the me can't really drink straight milk. I got my allergy, so me drink the almond.
Okay.
Me rest I like honey and the hot milk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that goes. That calm your nerves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not.
Happy
That's not
Sunday, everyone.
Stone.
I
The man crush up to in a gravel.
What? Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me Sabbath.
Today is Sabbath. So you're not gonna church.
Yeah, church. And my church is so. What kind of sugar? Where you go left sugar in your yard, gonna road, gonna look sugar. What kind? I mean that you know.
Yeah. I got to look sugar.
Yeah, and left me a yard. Where you want to go do? A bake you want to bake?
Oh, yeah. You want to get done what you can't get done.
Boy, me I tell you, life rough is
Life very rough. Rough enough if we drink aloe. Yeah, we drink no aloe vera.
Huh?
Yeah.
And okra juice.
And okra juice. Yeah, that good too. That good for your joints and your bones and.
me drink some okra last night with peanut and oat milk.
Yes, that too. That good for your body as well.
Where you straighten up for your back go? Where you plan to do? Where you want to do?
What mean by what you plan to do?
Me can't straighten up myself for myself, sir.
No, but yeah, alright. If you did say peanut alone, but you put your okra in it, that means
Yes.
damage of smarty.
No, our joints need it.
Yes, thank you.
Her joints need it.
The two of them together?
Yes,
The two of them
sir.
together? No.
Yes, sir.
Her joints need it. I need them. She had the wallip of walking. Her hip them. She use those
Yes,
too.
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You have spiral problem? You have spiral problem?
No, in the name of Jesus, no.
Rough
That
enough.
hurt you?
Me don't know about that. You know what
Take care
say?
of yourself, sir.
Me don't know about that. Watch out. So rough enough talk about say sperm easy if you drink. For sperm healthy if you drink according to scientists. Which scientists say?
Yeah, it's good for you.
After me, it's right about 1 teaspoon. Then can go on with that. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but good.
yeah.
It's gonna extend your life. So
You can go and go drink.
You can't go and go drink. Me know that. I saw one girl on here. She used it on her face.
Yeah, come up.
yeah.
Yeah, I want to see how her face. Me don't know if she used something else. But
Look here, not that thing no goes out. Me not believe her.
but
That's true.
she used on her face because
How much she get so much?
from her husband.
It's true.
From her husband and she
Look here, it's too early for me to want me throw.
Yeah, he said make her skin feel nice and soft and
Smooth.
Well, me I use
Smooth.
goat milk. Me I use goat milk lotion and body wash. Me good. Make my skin feel soft and nice.
Wait, I want female goat or a man goat. Wait.
You don't know what you have to ask them.
Them me not tell you.
They say
They
it's
use
rich
the
in
goat- they use the
protein.
goat milk too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Protein,
I saw me here. I saw a woman over here advertise it, say she use for her face. Well, to me now, no man, if
You
he
know one well logo.
if he even never give the extended life, me now go get that extended life. So,
Alright, T. She don't look good and young and fresh and green, eh?
oh, the woman,
Yeah.
she look nice.
Oh, alright. You know, may I say try it out and see what
Try. Ask her if you not look young, fresh and green too.
I mean, I use none.
Right.
Okay.
That's why he's on peace. You know something? Me go left the argument here.
Me not use none. Me not have none for use, as a matter of fact. So
Tell me about it.
yeah, me not have none for use. So
T, you're still single? You're still single?
yes, sir.
But why you want? Is that a choice or are you just no man no want you? Wait.
No, sir.
No, me have to pull the question. Me
can't bother with him, you know. Me can't bother with him.
Last time, laugh.
You think them not want me to one? Let me start entertain them, I always say.
But me I got jealous.
Me no business. Or maybe two them not want me, them just want to experience me. But me not willing to experience nobody, so.
You don't want no experiment. No.
Exactly. You hear that, Maureen? You hear him just fling me out, so?
Take it to the...
But
yeah.
until now, you know, and walk away.
What you say? Me not answer you say.
Answer something. If you alright, say you did it and the temperature cool. Yeah? And your man did it and he must say, boy, you're not fluffy enough and he must go, you know, I'll get the next blanket to cover him. What you think?
That's why I have no man. Because I don't want nobody give me no high blood pressure. I don't want to worry about where you're there, where you do, who you're with. What. I don't have no time for them foolishness there.
Yeah, but
yeah, I have no time for that.
You can't live so a boring life that you live.
My life not boring. Because I have nobody that bore me. My life not boring.
You have to have a little bit of excitement in your life.
Me have excitement. You see me have excitement, me come right here, so you see me come on live, that is my excitement.
No.
Where you say logical? No, sir, me can't bother with the man them. Logical, me can't bother with the man. The man get too much problem. Girl.
So, alright. What are you saying?
Girl, when I have one man, I have two. I look on you right there, so nobody no want you.
You know what woman I look out for me and me I say, yo, leave me alone.
The woman them I look after you, Stone. Stone, the woman them not look after you, nothing. Now you there road that look smarty.
No. Me there so and the amount of inbox for me I get inbox.
What make your name Stone?
Stone. Yep, my buddy. And if a girl want it, she have to come in and
me. Running on my head. And that running on my head.
I don't know. Why?
Do you know this? That's my middle name.
Where you say you look one sugar, mama? You're looking at the wrong place, not rough enough. You're looking at the wrong place. I don't want no more children. I wish I could have 2 more children, but...
You're running wrong. You're running wrong. You want running that white cliff?
No, nature take away my ability now, so me have to just do without what me not have.
So what you say? You no more?
Me can't have no more people, man say. Me not... You don't think I'm not a woman of childbearing age, my love? I am a grandmother.
How much? You're 70 now? You're 70?
Go on, buy business. If you're out of order.
You can't hold an easy fat up in idea, you know. Nothing wrong with that.
Me say, if I could have went catch a fat up, me that take one long time. Trust me, but me can't catch none.
That's why me say, you know, meet Stone, man.
Nature done with it. It's
all
over.
Right. DM me. I make me so one.
It's over.
No.
It was one around 3 and bust up and over there. We leave it over there.
No, but you see enough man know say them have to tenderize on a little and make it talk to you first.
It don't matter. Pendergast, it don't matter. It's over. There comes a time. KMH, what happen when nature says, alright mama, there's no more for you? That's it. We'll call it grandchildren now.
Where there comes a time when
yes. Exactly. My body has already heard that call.
That's why me I try to tell you, say, no go so.
You're rough enough, say no, we can work one miracle in Jesus' name.
No, we not work no miracle in nobody name, and me go rock your buckle.
No miracle can't happen me as say again. No miracle can't happen me as again. Me not ask you, me I tell you.
Yeah, you never get breakfast in bed yet? You ever get that?
You said me ever get breakfast in bed?
Yeah.
I know at 5 times me get breakfast in bed.
Peace up, peace. Alright, me done.
Maureen, me don't know if you ask me if me ever get breakfast in bed. Sis. Me don't know what I'm saying, but ask me what if me ever get breakfast in bed. Like him not see. Like him not see.
You can't glass situation. Miss Maureen, you
like him not see, so me get more than breakfast in bed. That's why a man can have 10 wives to continue life when one pause. Hey, you hear that? You
Carry
hear?
on.
Yes, you hear that?
Can you carry on?
Actually, I think nature is working towards an understanding for us, but we keep rejecting her.
No, you said nature done with you, so now bring that up again.
Yeah, nature done with me in terms of being able to mother a child again. I'm not able.
You say you're done with the rate and the busy blase.
Yeah, me can't have children again. Me age out. Me age out. But you see where rough enough say. That's why a man can't have more than one woman, so that when one passing can continue.
Yeah, and nothing to
bullshit. Because when a man passes him done. I mean done.
Man never done. Man never done.
How are you talking about, man?
You know something?
When I'm not bow. We don't have no time for rise again.
What the bingle.
You go at 6:30, you stay right there.
Always there. The ladies is always there. Ribbit that.
Alright, you're gonna say you go to yellow pass, right? And you are gonna say me can't fat you up. And then me can't fat up and me dep on my 70s and 80s and me can't fat you up same way.
Yeah, so right. Not all on someone dead out for young.
Yeah, that I want when you talk with drink rum and bone, but me and me general there now.
Yes, what I mean is me can't count how many times, eh? Well, so men can never pause. What I mean to rough enough? Of course, yes. You know if I man them.
Eh? Let me tell you something. You
know something piece of hope a man go through menopause too. Woman a pause. Child a pause. The way
them go at 6:30, never to rise again.
I know.
I only say it a while ago, you know.
They're not true stone. Them go at 6:30 and them can't come up again unless them get the blue pill or something.
No. We not going to 6:30. We are going straight 24/7. You know something? Let me go eat my roast cocoa, you know. That me I go do.
Roast cocoa?
Yeah. And one sweet plant with little bit
little butter on it?
Cocoa, yeah. Yeah. Little butter and
that your breakfast one?
Coconut oil, yeah.
Okay, to each his own.
Yeah, me can't bother with the meaty something. Only one meaty more gritty.
Okay, them say the meat no good for it. I'm not a fan of meat anyway.
I am a fan, but I want meat me like figure it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of meat, so.
You see, you think at wrong direction now. Me I talk about pork. And you're gonna think out of the box now.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? See, look like all rain are gonna fall there, son. You see how rain are gonna fall? Alright, that's it. No more cooking for the day. I am done.
Rotted. Empress run gone left way. Me bumbo.
Timia.
No. Sister left run
Oh,
gone left
Maxi.
way a while ago.
Maxi must say that they work. But rough enough say, what you say about Jamaican man no? Jamaican man no eat. Kenzie! Oh my God! Kenzie's here! Kenzie, what's up? Now who's gonna hold and treat me right? What's you, Kenzie? Lloyd, what's up?
Hey, good morning. What's up, beautiful?
Morning, my love. How you doing, sugar?
Alright.
Well, what are we doing on this Sunday here?
Let me hear your boyfriend talking to you. Yeah, no.
Oh, you feel better now that you talk to me?
One man I take.
You feel better now that you talk to me?
No.
You got work today?
Talking to you, man, but you're doing the right thing, man, because you can. Not everything you see, you can fall to these days. Too much disease, too much germs, too much all kind of things out there, man. You doing the
True, sir. True.
You're doing the right thing. You don't know who is who, man.
Yeah.
Because some of them man, when you think of man, I know man them, you know.
Me dear.
They mess with everything.
And see where the woman them too. They have your fart when you turn around.
They mess with everything, and you're not going to know until you get anything. When you get anything, everybody leave you and go alone. They don't know it.
That's right.
You better be careful out there.
Sometimes you see them woman they walk, they look hotter than me till when the gender reveal.
Every frog tail they want to go. Want to be with them.
That's why I didn't get tricked.
You have to be careful, man. You know, say that catch me already. I'm a boss at
I mean, what would I catch you? If you want to catch nobody else, it would I catch you.
Tell me something. How many AIDS in Jamaica right now? Tell me.
How many what?
AIDS in Jamaica.
How many people with AIDS are we more than that?
Not Jamaica, the one in there all over.
My God. 35%.
If I only 30,000, that Jamaica, I can guarantee you say more than that.
My God.
Yeah, the one they wanna report.
My God. So you do the right thing, man. You have to go to doctor. You have to know who you mess with these days. You're dead.
You can't but trust the one them who you think you trust.
So, brother, let me ask you a question. Yeah. How you get rid of crab loss? How you get rid of crab loss? Crab loss is different. The crab loss that will kill you. Unalive. You don't want to get the page in a problem. Oh, F1. I don't know about those. I only tell you, if you get AIDS, that's the loss of you. That's all I know.
So crab those getting out. I hear them listen to me, you know.
I hear about that.
In something. People are still away here.
But hear me now. If you don't want me to talk a story, give me 2 seconds. Talk it.
Story always have a story.
Alright, so me there now, and me say, I got on dread, and then me go bury my face in a one like root and it crab louse and crawl off on my face. Me don't know what to do, how me fi get rid of them. Cause me baby that grow up.
Give me some mess. Me don't know where it come from.
Well, that's you. Stone, let me tell you. Because you know.
So thank you, come race him up.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Trev.
Thank you, what's up?
Why man is up putting face when you get crab louse?
Always. Always.
We can't answer that.
Always a buck into and fall in a thing we're not supposed to fall in.
Stone, you know what, you can't put your face up. Men I hear that story that them say good enough. Just like one gas stove and put your face over
all in your mouth to get crab louse? No, in my mouth, but you never expect it.
You think you can chat some for free?
Oh, your phone chat, give me a second to make up the story then.
I'll give 1 second so you can make up our next story. Every time it been a stone present, he coming at me there run bar. Cause Brother Stone have some rumbar story.
Yeah, Ten, what's up, my brother? Your ass wake up, your little backside. Yeah, man.
Yo, Stone.
Yeah.
You don't say me here, Bridget, I love you, but brother, when me can pick up the worst of the worst. Some stuff going on with you, man. You need to go a milk river.
You know, say only crablouse was there.
No, he only mentioned what he mentioned I'm talking about.
You catch more than
But
that,
you need a milk
Stone.
river. You need a milk. I'm recommending milk river.
Hold on, so the crab I want blouse?
Yeah.
You know.
What you say, Maxie?
Crablouse.
Oh, crab blouse. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But I recommend a milk river for him. Recommend. We'll take up a GoFundMe.
Every send him go to Milk River.
We need to do that.
Go get one box.
We just need a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
You hear that, Stone?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need a bot, brother. Because everybody experience. Everybody experience. You get it. Me what the rain for?
You can't tell a woman that the woman that gonna mess with you.
Of course, that woman them give him. What do you mean they're not gonna mess with him?
No, woman not gonna mess with him.
No, but she them get it from.
You don't know where you get it from. You can get it from rat. You can get it from.
From rat? What am I doing?
Hold on. You come up with something different now. You know, say crablouse with rat.
What am I doing, rat? What am
Oh man, just be careful.
Just be careful.
I...
On a serious note, where crablouse come from?
Yes.
No, like insect, like other insect, like lice or so.
So where they get it from?
From uncleanliness. Like, you ever seen all some
Are you
people
so
out?
innocent? You never hear about crablouse yet?
Me hear about crablouse, but me always I wonder where it come from. I mean, me asking.
Just like flea. You see dog them with flea.
It look like crab.
Me know what it look like. Me never see it in person.
They talk about bed bug when me come America. Me don't know any bed bug.
America, me come see bed bug.
Me never see it. Me ask if you can fly it. Me never see it and me no want to see it.
It look like one
You
big
need to know what it is,
tip.
though.
It look nearly
Yeah,
like...
but I don't want to because me so paranoid when me come. If me feel nothing scratch me take it light. They look around on my bed to see me see nothing. They crawl around there so. No, not talk about it. Me I go look all about the place again. That's how me stay.
Yeah, me
You
come America
never
come.
hear about chink. You ever hear about chink?
Chink, of course, me about chink, but hold on now. Let me give one joke.
Then chink not see bed
You
bug.
see the something them right underneath this stone, like when they Jamaica, like so sitting around me, they think I name chink, you know.
What kind of sitting that?
You know something, me no know like when you lift up the stone and they wet. I used to sound go sitting around me, they think I then call chink. Then laugh at me till me pick up myself.
Really? You mean like the little black creature them?
Chink.
The little insect them?
No man, in a black. It kind of years me not see them.
Leg, scorpion.
No, it's party like man, I was so party like.
When they cockroach.
And a roach
Yeah,
man,
me
no
never.
roach man.
Oh, me know where you talk. Me know where you
Stone,
talk.
you don't must know what my talk, Stone.
Me
You
know
don't
him,
must
but I
know.
know.
Alright, talk
No,
about
me
it.
know.
I was Stone.
He come like 40 leg, but not 40
On a
leg.
40 leg she
Party
talk.
like man. No, you know, look like me not remember for years, but me ask if I chink that. Cause me don't know any
Maxi.
chink. Yeah, people are talk about chink.
You know chink?
Yeah.
You never take a picture of it?
Chink in
No,
your
me
bed.
don't know no years that they for me a fit them answer.
Chink in your bed.
Chink me not my bed, you mad?
No, I
You
see.
mean chink or something that grow in a...
Doesn't mean you really say chink yet.
No care, no, me start scratch my skin, you know. Chink no in my bed.
Yeah.
Hold on.
In the meaning of your bed, literally.
Chink and bed bug are the same thing, you know.
Right.
That's what they say.
No, yes, chink and bed bug. I didn't say
But then you
man.
your pee bed. At that time, me chink take you up. No.
I didn't say it's in your bed. I don't know you. I just said I was just.
Oh, no, me think I tease me through me. I say,
No, I must say like chinks are found in beds. Not understone.
That's why they say when you go to the hotel, you fit take light.
Right.
Look for there. They may go to the hotel and me talk look for the bed. You know me I look for.
It's so dangerous now. I don't know who to trust.
You,
No, you know that one lady at work tell me the other day, say she come in at the office and me say, oh my God, my skin they scratch me, you know. The lady say she and her husband not sleep for years. One big lady, you know.
why?
But she said because the man snore a lot and she can't take it. So she sleep in another room, but she said she go in her room. She said the bed bug them all up on the curtain. She have to throw the mattress, throw it in clothes. Me said, then me I look on the woman that want to have a bed bug them on him. No,
Hold on a minute. Then if she in the same house and bed bug in there, they not go all over the place.
she said not in a fair room.
It's not like them all go stick to the man.
No man, them in the whole house.
She have to call. She said she have to call the Terminator.
So it better he take the men and clean it up and use his men because he could take somebody around. You don't know who he been with.
I know.
That's why you're supposed to keep what you have if you know you're safe. Don't throw it away and go take something out of the road brand new. You don't know who we been with. You with that.
Well, life goes on. Oi. Well,
in a one room, it's there everywhere.
then I wall house. The wall house want fumigate.
Yeah, me think so to the way I mean yesterday in while. Me think so to
Yes, man, the wall
She over
house.
there saw me over here, so see me I look at the lady strange and well want to go to the office.
So you wouldn't consider crab
That's
house
why-
and bed bug the same thing?
Crab house and bed bug are the same thing.
Are they the same thing?
Yes, crab house and bed bug is the same thing.
Really?
Yes, crab house. No, crab house, no, bed bug and chink. You know make me talk foolishness. Bed bug and chink is the same thing.
Oh.
No, bed bug and chink are the same thing.
Yes, bed bug and chink are the same thing.
You call it chink, but they call it official name for it is bed bug.
Bed bug and chink
Yeah, I
are
know,
the
they
same
call
thing.
it one stuff name, not true.
But you know, Maxine they're not really bad, you know. They only come and suck a little blood.
Okay, no, but
Exactly right. That's what they do.
But them bite you up.
what you mean?
They only come around.
Then bite you up, come and see people with them all of their skin.
Yes, then
They
bite
bite
you
you just
up.
to get to the blood. They bite you to get to the blood.
Jesus God.
You know some
They
mosquito.
only come around.
Maxine, you know some mosquito have 42 teeth. And there's
smell.
There's smell. Every time you bust them, until you kill them, they have a scent. They have a smell.
Oh, really?
And alive.
Hold on. How do you know that line? Huh?
Well,
You know that?
what's that smell?
Yeah, true. When you burst them, they
Oh,
have one smell.
I'm a country boy. I know that. How you hang out with Stone?
No, remember say like come from country. Like probably see chink already. America me come see it. America me come see it.
No, I see it on country.
Oh, okay.
Long time when I was a little boy in country, I see chink.
Okay.
Chink, yeah.
But I say you can't hardly see it.
No man.
Jesus
No,
God. I said,
you
chick, man.
feel it when it walk on you. You know, you feel it.
I said, bed bug them look how they say they little.
Them not that little. When them sit down and suck and get fat. Them not all that little.
Lord have mercy.
And when you kill them, you have a smell, man. So you know.
Okay. Me never burst none for smelly, but me not doubt it.
What if you kill him, you know.
Oh,
What's
when you
Stone
kill
God?
me, you hear that? Me don't know. In gone past somebody.
Lord Jesus. I saw crab house look.
Oh yeah, look them up online. Growing up, most people had bed. Yeah, in a country like way back in the day too, when people used to have the mattress where them stuck with coconut trash and banana trash and all kind of sitting and them piece the bed.
Look here, man, not type of foolishness. Me never
trash, yeah.
talk with my coconut, nothing.
Well, Maxie, your reality may have been different from others. But back in the day, when you have one mattress and the mattress, that spring mattress there, or when the mattress start wear out.
They were organic bed.
Well, the spring,
Look,
if
they
you
were
said
organic
the spring,
bed.
Your
because my
stuff.
grandmother,
You stuff
The
the
mother
mattress
used
with
to have the
coconut
spring.
bunker. None of the bunker, the coconut leaf, the part where you use like, yeah, the coconut leaf. You stuff it.
The coconut. We know we are.
The coconut ox, you stuff
Yeah,
it.
the organic bed. The organic
Right,
bed.
you stuff it.
When the mattress.
Listen, me know my grandmother.
Right. You find pieces of cotton,
when we used
you
to go
stuff
there.
it. Right,
Maxine,
I
mommy?
what
used
when
to
you
hate
used to
to
go up
go
there?
up there. The spring come out of the mattress and I juke you.
Right.
Yeah,
That too.
I grew up where they make where they go and they make the bed out of wood and put the mattress on it. You know?
Oh, make the bed out
Yes,
of wood, then
oh,
put the
well,
mattress
so
on
like-
it.
So like you had the first organic bed.
Yeah, you all out of bush or just down a gully full of the little cotton tree them there. You pick off then the cotton there.
My bedroom.
Yes.
My bedroom set back home. I get it made.
Okay, make
With
it
what?
with
Organic material?
Mahogany.
No, so
Right.
I see that.
I grew up poor guy. He used to go to wood, go to the
them place for the
field,
spring and the coil.
carry bananas and dasheen and all those things to go to the market, Coronation Market, to sell and do all those things. I grew up poor. I grew up very poor. So not because you be talking to you. I grew up a poor guy.
All away.
Yeah,
I
all
know
right.
all of
Me
you.
not have life bad.
Me grew up very poor.
I grew up and I don't think I don't think I was poor. I don't think it was poor.
For me, I have to thank God the best life I live when my mother come here and fight for me and I come to America and I go to school.
The worst life we live when we come to America.
That's the best life.
Life.
That's the best life we live.
That's the worst life and the hardest life we live. I never worked so hard in my life.
I cannot say I don't say nothing to a next man. The next man may say okay. But you see, I come here and I go to school and I go and get a job. So then, and I feel better when I was back home. When I was back home, I have to do so hard work. When I come here, go to school, and my job, what I do, it's not very hard now. You know?
Oh well.
So you're on the flip side. It's the hardest life we have.
Because I didn't come here like that. I come here under my parents. My parents filed for me and I come. So I never have to go to
No, they were placed on Sowing.
Yeah, like
a question, Mr. Lady.
Yeah.
So what would you consider as poor? You say you grew up poor. Because I was thinking the same thing. I'm gonna allow you.
All right. When I say I'm poor, when I was back home, I have to go to the fields and carry those heavy load on my back and have to go to pack it and go to the Coronation Market to get the money to buy grocery for the weekend. That's what I'm saying, you know.
But I don't think that was.
Okay, so
I don't classify that as poverty.
Yeah, poverty.
I don't classify it as poverty because
I call that poverty because you don't have it.
no. Listen, you had resources. You could work. You know where you was gonna go get your money. You know which produce you're gonna go sell.
Sometimes when you go there, the thieves it away from you.
Yeah, I mean, I think, that's me, I know.
All right. All right, Mr.
I grow up with a lot, but me can't go say like me grow up poor.
And my house.
I didn't grow up with a lot, but who needed a lot?
The house where I live in, is a board house, you know.
Nothing wrong with board house. The house that we live in America, you saw board house too.
Mr. Mulai, they don't in New York and the board house them big.
No. Where I live in, my house is a brick. You have all type of house here. You have all type.
You think it's a brick on the outside and make it look like a brick?
Yes. But that's
But the wall is not a brick.
Not brick.
Well, me fix it to how I want it though.
Okay, so you live in a brick house.
Yeah, I fix it to how I want it.
No, okay.
So what you're saying is I want you to explain sufferation. Or do you think that
you know what is sufferation when you have to go to
hold on, let me land. Let me just finish now, brother. Let me finish.
Yeah.
So you think that you should down a yard,
Bathing in a river,
your
use
ground
the
and I work
toilet
for your
and wood
own
fire.
more than come up here and I work for the purple people them. Which one you think?
I don't know. I think
It
it was just different.
The reason why, because when you get 65, you get your social security, you can live.
Really?
What are you talking about? You can live off your social security.
What?
You're saying. So
a lot of people get their social security living off of it.
But living how? You said they're living well off of it, or they're just surviving off of it?
Yes, they're living well. Depends on how long they work, how long they put it in there. How long they put it in there. If you work 10 years or 15 years, you're not going to get much. But suppose you work 30 years, you're going to get 3,000 a month.
You know,
and then you can still work. And then you can take it from you.
I'm telling you. We are saying no, brother. Hold on. Let me tell you.
I'm telling you, the 3/4 people who is in trouble like that, trouble everywhere, is the social security they use. I'm telling you. When you see plenty people troubling going there,
I live off of just social security. You know, many people have invested their money over time, and their money is not working for them.
And the place where they work at, the place where they retire, they give them
people cannot depend on social security to give them a good life after retirement.
People can because
no.
they live in the senior citizen.
You're crazy. No.
They live in the senior citizen.
No, Lloyd. To have a good life after retirement, you cannot sit down and depend on social security. Because here you're talking about people getting $3,000. You think if somebody get $3,000 a month, and a lot of people are not even able to buy a house until they are like 40 years old. Imagine you are 40 years old and you just buy a house. Hold on. Hold on, please. Hold on. Imagine you are 40 years old and you just bought a house. You have a mortgage of, I'm just going to say $2,000, just for argument's sake. You have a mortgage of $2,000. You are 40 years old. The mortgage on the house, the time is 30 years. So that is until you are 70. You retire at 65. You say you're getting $3,000 a month for Social Security. You still have that mortgage to pay. You pay that $2,000. Maybe it's even gone up over time because of insurance and all of that. So you pay that $2,000. You got $1,000 left. You're gonna pay light. You're gonna pay water. You're gonna pay phone. You're gonna buy food.
You listen to me. Wait now.
But you're not listening to me. Have to make me learn first. And the older you get, the sicker you're going to get. Now you have medications, co-pays to pay, all of that. You think living on $3,000 as a retiree is enough money? And that you really want to make me believe?
Man, listen to me.
All right, now tell me what you have to say.
Listen to me, man.
All right, I listen.
Listen to me now. Listen to me now. The 3/4 people will have their home. The 3/4 people have their home. They sell it and they go in the senior citizen building. The senior citizen building belongs to the senior. You pay low payment every month. You understand me? They sell them house and they go in the senior citizen building. The senior citizen building, you pay a little bit, and you get free medication. When you get 65, they don't charge you. You got your insurance, pay all your medication. All your medication. I'm telling you.
Where do I get them information here from?
Because the reason why I tell you that, because my mother was doing that. He was going to the senior citizen. He sell his house, going to the senior citizen's house, and they take out a little bit of that.
I don't know what you're talking? When you talk about, what do you mean by? Because I know older people do what, like reverse mortgage, where they hand over their.
I'm saying older people. I'm saying older people. The older people
Where's the
sell
Maxine?
them houses and going to.
I'm gonna change the other phone because.
Okay.
Mr. Lady, can I say something to you? Mr. Lady.
Yeah.
Can I just interject a bit? I'm gonna mute my mic again, but
Yeah.
all right. I know you're excited and you wanna talk, but whenever someone is talking, just allow the person to talk.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
All right. Understand what you say, brother.
So Lloyd, let me ask Lloyd this.
Yeah.
So Lloyd, that is what you come in say you're close to retirement, but that is what you are looking forward to sell all what you have and then go to a retirement home. You know, look towards leaving.
No. The 3/4 people in America, that's what they do, and they put everything in their son or daughter name, and they go in the retirement home. That's what they do. If you want to know that. That's
so
who
pays for them in the retirement home?
When you go there, so when you go there, they don't have anything.
So you're gonna live and work all your life, and then somebody just take you chuck yourself in a retirement home like a pauper, so that when you're dead, they can bury you standing up.
Nobody take it from you.
But what you are saying to me sounds very sketchy, because if you are saying when they get old, they sell what they have or they hand over it to their family members and pretend they don't have anything so they can put them in the senior citizens home. So you're going to work all your life and then have yourself being chucked in one of these nursing homes. If you see the condition of these nursing homes, have you chucked in there like a forgotten soul? And then when you're dead, them go bury you down in a one papa grave standing up? That's what you would want after working hard all your life? That would never be on my bingo card. That would never be on my bingo card, that I should work this hard.
It's a different home. Nursing home is a different home from senior citizen home. From senior citizen is a different place. Senior citizen home and nursing home is a two different place. I'm not talking about that.
But listen, if you go in an assisted living place, you have to pay. When you are older, there are so many challenges. The risk of you falling, breaking a hip, having to go in a nursing home is so real. If you don't have your own resources that's going to take care of you.
When you're sick and they put you there. I'm not talking about.
But what is the guarantee? What is the guarantee that you are not going to need to go in a nursing home? You may not be able to afford an assisted living. Because assisted living means that you are able to take care of yourself to a certain degree. Stop talking about the government. You need to stop. You need to face reality. Stop talking about government. Don't you see that every 4 years when the government changes, things change? Are you not appreciating that things are changing? They are not social services for people anymore. What are you talking about? You're going to sit down and say, oh, the government. You're talking like you're talking about 1990s or 1980s. Things are so much different now than they were then.
No, I'm talking right now. Every state is different. Everyone in this state.
Lord, are you keeping up with the times or the times ain't keeping up with you? What's going on? Yes, Maureen, senior citizens living place. You are you talking about like
yes.
like the apartments that only cater to senior citizens?
You get it believe of senior citizen.
Why
you
is
cannot get it because sir.
Okay. Yes, those apartments are different. where you can move into a senior citizen place, but you still gotta pay. It's just that you might pay less than you would otherwise, because they take into consideration that you don't no longer have consistent income, and your income might be just like Social Security or something. That is taken into consideration. Your family can't sleep over. You can't. Yes, you are like you are restricted, like you're in a prison for older people.
That's the building I'm talking.
Yeah.
The one I'm talking.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the same one she talking
You
to.
know what? Yeah, that's the one I'm talking.
Yeah. Your grandkids can't come spend 2 days with you, or you can't. Yeah.
No, they don't want me.
No, yeah, nobody.
You have to see that. That's the one I'm talking.
Okay. So only senior citizens are allowed there. I would never want to live. I would never want to live in a place like that, because you gonna tell me that my grandchildren come. They can't stay, eat and
they can come there, but they don't want to sleep there.
They can't sleep. They can't sleep. It's so restricted.
They come there.
Me not know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That, yeah.
Me not know that.
I'm only telling you. You can come there, look.
Right. So I would never desire that for myself. Yeah. If me I feel say like, no, I would hope that I'm able to not have a mortgage when I go into retirement and stuff like that. Me no want,
Mr. Lloyd.
Me no want engage in them something.
May I have a question, Mr. Lloyd?
Them sitting there no good, right, Maureen? Them sitting there no good for you. Would I rather go back to Jamaica, go sit on a roadside? I would have asked to you.
I have a question for him, Trev.
What?
Listen.
Mr. Lloyd, are you in one of those now?
No. I know I'm not in one of those, but a friend of mine was into it.
Okay.
That's something you're looking forward to?
That's what I said.
If it's something forward to, what's nothing wrong with that? Nothing wrong with that. So long as I just pay a little bit of money. That's all. And then it's not many say you can't go where you want to go.
No, so that's not in my cards for me.
Plus, if you married, you will get 2 social security. You get your wife.
What if your wife is alive? You won't get her social security.
So Trev, now we have to go look for a husband.
Me right? No, me love. Me no want none. Me no care what the circumstance. I don't care what them implement. What me no business.
True.
Me a go and panga.
Problem.
Exactly. The problem are gonna be more than every month you have to go to the office for assessment. They want to know your bank account. They want to know what you got. Yes, Maureen. They want to know if you get anything from your children.
You don't have to go nowhere. They send it to the bank same way. You go right to the bank and get the social security. You don't have to go nowhere, and you pay right out of there.
Why?
It's just like when you get your check, go to the bank.
Your views are well, Lord. What you are looking forward to when you retire as an elderly man, and that me I look forward to. Me not looking forward to working all my life and then go live like no damn papa. Me not come America, come work 30, 40 years and then go live like papa. I sit down a nursing, I sit down a place where me I look out like Hector Gibson, like me not have nothing. I walk with one hand back and me and one hand.
No. What I'm trying to tell you, you have 2 options. You can build a house in your country and go to your country if you want to. But over here, nobody now have the time for you when you get old. You understand that?
That is true. Nobody have the time for you over here when you get old. Nobody have time for old people.
Just like me talking to you, it's not like say I don't have a house in Jamaica. I have a house in Jamaica. I have a house here. So it don't matter me.
So would your plan be then to go back to Jamaica when you retire?
When we want to, yeah. You go to job. I'm saying they are collecting it. Yeah. But the main thing, the main thing.
Your phone a break up, Lord. Me don't know which part you're there, but your phone a break up.
You can go.
Well, see. Are the same thing, Maureen. Them have to assess you to see where you are, because any you have over a certain amount of money, you can't stay there.
Same way.
Yeah, any you have over a certain amount of money, you can't stay
if you
there.
got a certain amount of money,
Them throw you out.
the money in the daughter and the son name, that's what they do.
Yeah, them put you out, so.
You don't have anything. You take it, give to your daughter, you put it in your that's what the rich people do. And a lot of rich people,
Me can't even hear what I must say. Me not hear what you're saying, Lloyd. Because you keep cutting out.
huh?
I didn't hear what you say, my love, because you keep cutting out.
I said, even the governor in this state, in Baltimore, living in there. And you know he have a lot of money.
But I'm sure they have provisions for them. Them have provisions for them. You and them wouldn't be in the same category. They make much money while they were governor.
You're in the same place.
The same place, but not the same financial category.
What you mean to say they have security where they have hallelujah security. That's what you mean to say.
Say what? What you say?
Yeah.
What you say?
Even the governor. So I try to tell you, that's what they do. They give their money to their children or their grandchildren, and that's what they do.
But who wants to work all their life and then go when you get older? You have to resort to some kind of scheme to survive.
That's what they do. That's what they do in this country. They give the rich and they turn the money over to their son.
Yeah, they live in a retirement home where them pay them rent every month. Yeah.
Yes, that's what they do.
Yeah, them pay sometimes down here are like $9,000 a month, you know.
Some of them when they go in there, when they even tell you how much billion they turn over to their daughter and son, you was scared.
Yeah, some of them pay like 10 grand a month to live there. They don't have to worry about light, phone, water, medicine. They don't have to worry about nothing at all.
No, they don't have to worry about nothing.
Yeah, they don't have to worry. And then security, then safety, because people always try to, the older people are so vulnerable.
And everywhere they want to go, everywhere. You see they come on ships. You see they go to different countries.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what they do. So when I come here, I'm in thought. I never know that. When I talk to them, they tell me that's what they do. They take their social security every month and can go anywhere they want to go.
Yeah, because them already pay them rent in a retirement home.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, them already pay them rent.
Because you're a senior. Even when you go to the store, they have the day for the senior citizen. Like a Tuesday, discount for senior citizen. Your senior citizen, you get discount for that. You didn't know that?
Yeah, I know that. At Ross. Yeah, they do that at Ross. They do that at some stores.
Yes.
At some stores around the place.
You pay less.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you cannot know.
Me know, me a senior citizen.
You a senior citizen?
We might be on the lower end of the spectrum, but of course, yes. Me a senior citizen.
Yeah. If you're a senior citizen,
yes.
You don't have to pay. You don't have to pay rent if you want to. You go in there
no, me love.
and you
No, me love. Me don't want that kind of life there. I want my freedom to live where I want to live and how I want to live.
When you got freedom, you got your own freedom.
And that even your grandchildren, them can come spend a night with you. If that's your desire.
Yeah, you know that. They don't want it to stay over there.
Pitney can't come in there complain because the elderly people are going to complain. I go complain.
Yeah,
Mr. Exclusive said Pitney I make nice, Pitney I do this, them don't want no Pitney.
Yeah, they don't want no children to stay over there, yes.
No, me love.
You come there, spend time there, and then they give you time to go out, like when you go to hospital. They give you time when you yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah, me I know that.
But no people don't know that. No people don't know that.
Me see Unisa come when I not stay up on life the whole day and I didn't water my plants them yet from morning. Yeah, so when them get sick and wheelchair bound, yeah, them have to go a nursing home. Because in the retirement home they have to be able to walk around and care for themselves. If them can't do that, yeah, them not qualify.
Yeah. Them take them out and see the system home and send them to nursing.
I'll send them to nursing home, right? They're not qualify.
Yeah. If the parents don't want them.
If their family don't want them. How this on name, Mr. Exclusive?
Yeah.
One general in the place. One general, what's up?
Nobody knows that.
I see you.
Why nobody don't say nothing again?
Mr. Exclusive, what's up? How you doing?
Everybody
Not too bad enough. Good morning and everything. You know what's up?
In the morning, yeah.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself. You know what's up? You know what?
Why?
Man, you know it's a line still. You know, a line. I see him on line and I sent him a message the other day and it looked like saying I really used to come to phone or something because I text him. I text him and I did not even respond to the text.
No, because me I work, man. Where the video now, me security, me have to keep watching, so.
Yeah, but that now,
me have to be.
Yeah, like me. You know how much messages me have people that say, oh, me not respond to them. Me have messages like crazy.
Yeah, see you.
Yeah, but Trevessence, you know the funniest thing?
Yeah.
I met him on line the other day, you know.
Yeah.
I tell him, say, me and my family, because I've lost him.
Okay.
The Taliban said me I send him a message, make him send me a number so me and him can link, so we can link him up with my old man. You see me?
Okay.
But it's like the man now use the technology stack and the man now respond to no message.
Yes, that's true.
Because I try to make sure say yo the link is set, you know?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because a real family, you know, because I Portland and come from and the rest come from Portland, you know?
Oh, yeah. How far to Portland you come from, Exclusive?
No, my father come from Portland, Motown.
Oh, come from
Yeah, but me tell him explain it to live.
Yeah, Motown, the light come from.
Yeah, explain it to him, you know, and I try to show him and him say no, I think I read. So it's like I send him a message and I tell him say, yo, follow me I think so I can text you and exchange the number. So at the end of the day I can, you know, make the link and connect with him and my old man, you see me? Yeah. But it's like the man that know the technology things there. So it's like
no. You know, mess around with the things because really and truly enough, I go for food, I not much text on phone and I talk to people.
Yeah, I know that, but in order for the communication for set you have to even send me a number and how make I get it. You have to do it through the message.
One senior building, they would play them in no. After some years, the other tenants complained of noise, so it was terminated. Oh, Jesus.
So who's still there now? You there in Jamaica?
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, man, I can't take up my live, man.
Oh, can I take up your live?
Yeah, my old man live in Georgia, you know. Retire up on there, Georgia.
They just
That's why I said to you, say, yo.
Man, General, what's up?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes. When you company, when you come on WhatsApp, you can find people who know you and who you can talk to.
Yeah, that's why I'm in your company internet.
Yeah, but I know WhatsApp that TikTok this.
TikTok.
Yeah. In order to go on WhatsApp, I have to have a number for go on WhatsApp.
Yes.
So you see, you make a Trevessence stuff like that. Do I say, yo, one line, listen to me.
I want light on the app.
Line, yeah. I give me one part thing there now.
I want light on the app.
Tell you
I
already
tell
how
you.
to do it. Yeah, see me. Yeah, I have to check the message.
Yeah.
Because I can't message you again if you not follow me.
Yeah.
Because at one time I can't text
At
you.
one time you
unless
can
follow
message
me.
him until yeah.
Until you
If
follow
no
me, so you have to
answer.
click for and follow me.
You hear the wind, Marine? The wind are going bad out the door, you fret. Me don't know what the happen out there, but no.
We don't follow that, you know.
Oh, you have
We
rain.
don't follow.
Me wish there was some rain, but there's no rain. I go to go water my plants them.
We don't follow back.
Yeah, me I
How's
go
for
water.
you there, Travis?
I'm Carolina.
Not Carolina?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This time.
Colin, what's up?
Mash up down there.
Yeah, me I go to go water me two little
How you
plants
was?
them. The wind is
For you.
mm,
For you, it's when this time we mash up down there.
I'm about two hours, 2.5 hours east of the south. Yeah.
So you never hurt you.
No, we get some rain, some wind, but out there so had the maximum damage. We didn't see anything like that. Because I'm way out here, so I'm way out on the east side, close to 95.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and it mash up way over there, so we over.
How many people in there down there?
Quite a few people, you know, because I know them find some people, buddy.
Jesus.
They don't find no people, buddy.
What the river come now?
Yeah, they don't find. You're welcome, Mr. Excuse. Yeah, they don't find some people. The river wash them, we carry them, we're gone. They might take time fix up back. Excuse me, they might take time fix up back over there.
Yeah, that must.
Yeah, yeah, one a little bit at a time. They might take time finish fix up back over there. Yeah, but
So you never go to New Orleans?
no, I never been to
How
New
far is it from
Orleans.
New Orleans?
New Orleans is far. New Orleans,
Because you go to Bourbon Street down there.
where also. I never been to New Orleans. New Orleans is miles away and
So
states away.
they have Caribbean festival down there too.
Down here, you know, so them have Caribbean festival. I just don't go, but they do.
Oh yeah, they have it up here every July.
Yeah, them have Caribbean festival because you know they have the Jerk Fest. Jerk Fest start in Canada and again keep coming down all the way down from state to state every year, and then it goes in November.
And they have it New York.
Right. And then in November they have it in Miami. I may always drive down, go to the one in Miami. Yeah.
So and New York they have it on something day.
Yeah, I mean no, them have it here. I think them have it somewhere up a rally, but yeah, but me not go. Me rather go to Miami, go to the festival. Yeah.
What you know like?
No, because
I really want in Jamaica they have shooting.
when I'm here,
The one in Jamaica they have shooting.
yeah, when I'm here, I just me. When I drive go to Miami, me carry my grandbabies and we go have a good day and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's so we go. Colin, see what's up. People. Maxim. Jesus, out the door cold. Yeah, me I go out the door right. Me I go out the door go water my plants them, but me feel cold. The breeze are coming like crazy. You know, hear the wind? You can't manage this wind there today.
Yeah.
Oi.
Georgia.
Oh, you not hear me, Mr. Wagwan?
Oh, me didn't hear you. Me just I hear you now.
No, me I talk, but me never dey hear you either.
Oh, yeah. Me didn't hear you. Me didn't hear you. What did I say?
Me never say nothing, me not listen to you. You me hear they call me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, come see you. I'm going to call you. Yeah, that's what that is. But people, yeah. People, me I go get some other things together for the day. What me can't show no. May I get some other things done? When me can't show no. And then and then me come back. Come show no what me can't show no. Okay? Me can't show no everything.
Alright.
Yes, so me gone. And me soon come back.
Alright, take care.
Alright, Lloyd. Yeah. Alright, Maxie. And the rest of the people them in the chat. Me can't show no everything, Rasta. Alright.
Yeah, alright. Yeah.
Enjoy your day, Marine. Have a good one. I talk to you later, love bug. I talk to you later.